Alright guys, what's going on? Welcome back in. This is gonna be a good day. We're gonna run some cargo, we're gonna do some logs, finish our logs, and then yeah, all the scouting's done. Everything's basically done but large contracts. So that's pretty much what we're gonna do today. We're going to deliver the rest of our logs that we have right now over in Drummond Island. And after that, it's basically get the Western Star reconfigured, start running some of these big contracts. So that's pretty much what's gonna happen today. So I'm gonna strap in here, take a sip of this coffee, and get going. Let me just sip some water here. All right. Hoggy on 240 Hertz, welcome in. Foster, hope you're doing well as well. I'm doing good, thank you so much for asking. All right, let's do this. And then we'll kind of talk about what my plan's gonna be here with other things as well. All right, cool. Let's. Did I get the? Where's my Transtar at? Transtar's here. Okay, I actually will get my Transtar with my P16. And we'll bring him over. Hey, what's up? Welcome in. You finally caught the stream. Nice, man. First time. Glad to have you in. Welcome in. We're just starting. Email went through again. No notifications from Twitch. So the only thing I could think of is keeping all your apps up to date, and yeah. And allowing push notifications. That's the only thing I can tell you, man. I honestly, I get updates. No joke. I still get updates. So I don't know if it's maybe if you don't have the newest software on your phone. Could be another thing. Wow, those reverse lights are sick. Never really noticed those. Okay, so I'm going to actually bring this trailer up a little bit farther. Where's the Western Star? We're gonna activate our last logging contract, and basically I'm gonna bring these two vehicles up here to this junction. I'm gonna load the rest of these logs onto the Western Star. He's gonna come down here, drop them off. Come back, I'm gonna load him again. He's gonna drop these off the worker's house. Then he is going to run all the way back to Smithville Dam to get reconfigured, because I'm gonna start running contracts with him. And the first one I'm actually gonna do is, let's see, I need to do that race as well. And the first contract I'm gonna do is, I think it's called Harbor Delivery. Well, you get the drilling equipment. So I'm gonna bring that to the port. So that's pretty much what we're gonna do. I always start when you're in school. Yeah, I mean, my schedule right now is, yeah, early afternoons. I can't really stream during late afternoons. It's kind of like family time. You get the app update. You get the app streams for other streams and not mine. Wow, what's up, Frost? Welcome in, Corn. Welcome in. I guess I'm just the email guy. It's funny, man. You know, I talked to Twitch about this, and they literally just kind of stiff-armed me and said nothing's wrong. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I have people telling me they get notifications for other streamers, but not me. It's kind of odd. It's almost like I ask myself, like, did I do something wrong here? What's up, JL Spring? Welcome in. Can't put the OHD tires on them? What a crime. It's fine. It's all good, man. OHS2s are actually one of the best you can use. To be honest, OHS2s beat the OHDs in I would say optimal conditions. I'm gonna say that. But yeah, the Azovs can't use dually tires. The only truck that can use a single narrow OHD1 is the Dairy Special. But then again, if you're using those, you might as well just use the OHS2. What's up, LARPup? Your SnowRunner Sensei. Hey, I mean, I dropped something on YouTube, man. I said today I'm gonna be streaming live at 10 a.m. and here we are. You know, it's 9:51, and here I am. Let me activate this. You're using the JAT OHS3s. Those are good too. Those are good too. What's up, Bone? Welcome in. Frost, welcome in. You didn't even get notified. I'm telling you, man, something's going on. I would honestly, guys, if I were you, I would just I would send something to Twitch, like a ticket or something. Maybe they'll stop shadow banning me. I'm telling you, I think I'm shadow banned. Not gonna lie, I think that's what it is. That's the only thing I could think of. Truthfully, it's the only thing I can think of is I'm shadow banned in some way. Let's start a riot. What's up, Colby? Welcome in. You get my notifications? Yours are the only ones with a blank title. Blank title? Really? Does anybody else get notifications? Are my notifications a blank title? That's so odd. So wait, it's a blank notification? It just says I go live? What's it say? What's up, Raindrops? Welcome in. It says N province. It just says N province. Did it say N province went live? That's what it should say. Hope the mud is going well for me. Thanks, man. You officially, that's right. That's right. Bone did open a support ticket. Thanks, man, for that. Stop here. What you could do is just put the quality on like super low. Like, I don't know, like 240. And then, yeah. That's the only way I think you can do it. What Naked Dave does anyways. Well, sometimes. On newer maps he does. Yeah, that's that. YouTube is better for notifications, but not for streaming. Definitely not for streaming. What's up, Urkoop? You left your P12 on his side? Oh, that's tough. Yeah, YouTube only allows you to have a premium subscription, yeah. I mean, you could do like a member... I could have fired up like a membership thing. Some people do that where it's kind of like they... The thing is like, why have a membership if you're not giving them anything exclusive? That's... So... Yeah, that's kind of like my thoughts on that. Alright, let's go drop this off. I'm still not notifying you. Okay, I guess, honestly guys, I really would just go to Twitch, open up a bug ticket, and literally just say I get notifications for everybody else I follow, but this person here. And that's what I would do. I mean, I've already done it. I think Bone has one out right now. And, what's up, Bone, by the way? Yeah, so... Yeah, include in the ticket that multiple viewers in the same stream are experiencing this. Honestly, I think I'm shadow banned. I'm not gonna lie, I really do think I'm shadow banned. This is not a new thing. This thing just crushed right through there. I'm literally the only reason you have Twitch. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Glad you could stop in. There's just so many niceties, I guess, on Twitch than YouTube. I think YouTube, you probably can... I know that... I think they have 1440p streams now on YouTube, but... Like, just the things you can do on Twitch with, like, plugins and different widgets and stuff like that. It's just... It's nice. But I am thinking about doing a multi-stream at some point.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Wow! What a hole!
You've been watching my YouTube videos. Nice, man. Awesome. Which videos have you been watching? Maybe it's because of beliefs and things we talk about? Maybe, Urkoop. I mean, it's been shown that social media sites have have done stuff like that in the past. But we won't go there today. But it could be that. Could be something of those sorts. All right, I'm gonna take this out because I might actually do something with these cargo pieces. It wouldn't surprise you? Yeah, I know. It doesn't surprise me. Oh, you're watching the YouTube stream, okay. Or the replay on Michigan. Nice. You dealt with the 770G. It was a pain. You used the 64131 and not... Oh, man. That's tough. So I did post a YouTube short today of our little mistake. Oh, no. Don't fall. Yes, thank you. Thank you. What's up, Victor? Welcome in. So I posted that YouTube short when we flipped this truck over and we managed to like recover it and get its get it uprighted and recover the logs. So if you guys want to check that out or see that if you didn't see it yesterday, it's on YouTube Shorts on my page, as well as yesterday's 6-hour stream, which is probably my second longest stream I've ever done in my life. So yeah. This is going to be interesting. I just want to get this out of here because I might be able to use some of these materials for deliveries in this area for all these different cargo missions I have to run. So if I can use or salvage some of this stuff here that I don't have to run to a place to get, I think it's a win-win. Do I have a video on trucks you recommend for people with hyperfixation on fuel efficiency? I don't. You mean like for a video for people with showing like the most efficient trucks in the game? Okay, I'm gonna get back over here. I'm gonna load this up. Pretty much it's gonna be as of Adam, as of 64131. Step 310 Echo with Voin engine, probably CT681. I'm also gonna say the Thatcher T813 because that truck is crazy efficient, to be quite honest, even though it has a not so efficient engine. But I would say any truck that has an advanced special gearbox is pretty good with fuel, just because the advanced special gearbox doesn't allow an all-wheel drive penalty at all. So, but then again, there are trucks that have that same gearbox that are not considered that efficient as well. So, all right, I'm gonna try to get these out of here somehow. I can just wiggle myself in here. I don't want to have to flip this trailer over, dude. We might have to. See this? You hear this thing just keep clicking and clicking? Thatcher Force is decent on fuel as well, yeah. I mean, the Dan 96320 is excellent on fuel as well. I mean, and the funny thing is there's a lot of big Russian trucks that actually are very efficient on fuel. And it's just because that gearbox, and it's kind of weird that they're so powerful, but yet they're so efficient. You know, most of the American trucks in this game are not necessarily the most efficient trucks in the game. Okay, I might have to just flip this over. I'm not going to deal with it. Do I want to flip it over, though? I do. What's up, Lednor? Welcome in. Actually, maybe like I'll give it a bump here and see if I can jar these logs around. Or I'll do this. Let's go. Wait. There's logs in here. I need to like get this away for a second. I need to get this away from the logs before I delete this. I got a feeling that it will actually... feeling it's going to delete my logs when I do that, so I'll wait for a second. I'll load this up and then we'll tackle that. Yikes, bro. This thing does not like this crane at all. But yeah, I mean, how do I say this? When I first started hard mode, I was all about getting trucks that were super efficient. I think a good practice is downgrading engines, disengaging all-wheel drive whenever you can. If you can get away with just using diff lock, great practice there. I mean, you essentially can do little things, even with trucks that aren't like necessarily really efficient, to make them manageable, I guess. That's kind of, but yeah, that's kind of like my spiel on that. But I haven't done that. Made a video on that. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna go deliver this. And then I'll grab this last set here. Just back up, I guess. I appreciate y'all stopping in today. So good to have you guys. I know the whole Twitch notifications things have been kind of dicey lately. I don't know. I really don't know what is going on with that. So yeah. Let me see something here. Trying to think here. Go live. Here's the go live notification. Here's a go live notification. So this might be why. Hold on, let's see this. Okay, there we go. Email still works. So I just put a go live notification in. So that might be why, honestly, that might be why people are not getting notifications, because there is no like go live notification. But usually when you go live, it just says blah, blah, blah is live. In terms of the 420 has infinite efficiency. The TUS 420 is actually really efficient, to be honest. I don't really compare its actual burn values to that of like smaller scouts, because it's just a whole different vehicle. But if you actually look at its efficiency and its actual, I would say not its like fuel burn numbers like on the meter. I'm gonna say its range is insane. What it can do in a tank of gas and its roof rack is quite incredible. It is absolutely incredible. It's also immune to terrain. Most terrain, yes. Most terrain, yes. That's true. Email works fine. The app notifications never. Okay, so I might solve that here with that. I added an actual go live notification, so hopefully that works. Hopefully that works. So maybe next time that go live notification will actually push a notification out. But yeah. All right, one more set of logs to run to the worker's house, and then I'm gonna go. Dude, I wonder if I should do this mission here where I drive across this stuff with the Western. I might do this with the Western Star, actually. Just do that contest. I just wonder, do you guys think I can get gold? Minute 30 with the Western Star? Yikes. Email notifications were off by default. Yikes, bro. So I think I'm gonna fix this stuff. So like if I go like this, you can see I'll go like this. So I never had this on before. I've never needed this on before, but now it's going to be on for the rest of the duration. So here's the title. Here's the go live notification. Let's see what it says here. Okay, well, I don't think it says anything about whatever. That's what we're going to do. There it is. There's a notification. What's up from the 60s? Welcome in. You've been watching me from Switzerland. Oh my goodness, man. I'm getting all the notifications regularly on time, including this one today. Everything's fine over here. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. That's actually good news. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I'm glad, man. Honestly, it's awesome. But yeah, back to what Raindrop said about the 420. You know what I'm gonna start doing, man? I think I might actually start loading a scout trailer on top of the TUS 420, and then just lugging along a scout with a prototype trailer. I think I might do that in like Kola Peninsula, actually. I kind of did something similar last time, but not really. Okay, I'm gonna pull this over. It's out away from the logs, and I'm gonna delete this trailer because I don't need this trailer at all. Sideboard bed, get out of here. Does that work? Yes, it does. You can actually pack a scout fuel trailer on top of, I believe the Loadstar as well. So what you could do is pack a scout fuel trailer on top of the Loadstar. Put a prototype exploration trailer on the Loadstar as well via hitch, and literally you just scout everything out in one push. Like my only reservation, oh gosh, it's gonna go down. He's gonna drop. I'm gonna lose him. I'm gonna lose him. He's slipping. Like, you ever see that movie Cliffhanger? With Stallone? That's how it feels right now. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that's a little exploit you can use. I never really used it before, but I think we might. Nice, man. Good stuff, Foster. That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Some Nen popping in to say hello. Thanks, man. I appreciate you just popping in to say hello. Of course, the last load is always the most difficult. It always has to be that way, right? Okay, who here is good with a log crane? And you guys are good, are like really good with log cranes? Whoa. Not you? Just minimize the stream to small window mode. Stream to be shut off. Nice. You get 3 sometimes? Good stuff, Vic. I kind of figured you would. You're good with it? Just 1 log at a time? Definitely not me. Log crane only on Aramatsu? I don't blame you. Yo, I gotta say, we have the stream deck. This stream here, I set it up. Kind of like change scenes and stuff like that. Yo, it is nice. I don't have to go over to my screen and click on my other screen. I can toggle my mic off and on with it. There's some other things I want to do. I can toggle my microphone audio, stream audio, all from this little... It's so nice, man. I showed it on screen yesterday. I've been doing things the hard way for so many years. I feel like... You barely use it. I feel like I'm the only one not cheesing log missions. There we go. 11K. That is the last of the logs right there. Good bit of cash right there. Where's the face cam? I do have the face cam, actually. There's the cam. I don't have my lights on though, so I'm not gonna run cam today, I don't think. I really think my camera kind of stinks, to be honest. So like I don't know like about running it, because every time I have like fast motion on screen, my camera goes really like blurry. So I kind of need a better webcam, which is why I have my wish list. So, but I did mess with the encoder settings where I actually allocated more resources to stay where my camera is, and then also it encodes everything pretty much around like this truck, like in like an oval shape. So it prioritizes everything that's like directly in the center of the screen. Keep good things, but yeah, we're gonna go no camera for now. But yeah, I do want to get a face cam or a better face cam. I just my camera's just not that good. I've been using the same camera for, oh gosh, that's the same camera I've had since 2020. Not even joking. Use the crane. I always rescue the vehicle. Oh, okay, nice. Dump the logs out of your trailer? Yeah. Sometimes you have to. But yeah, maybe in a little bit I'll turn the camera back on. We'll see if it works. If it goes blurry, then I'll just we'll kick it off. All right, I'm gonna go do something here, guys. I'm gonna go try to do this. What's it called? This contest. But first, okay, what's up, Doc? Welcome in. I'm gonna do this contest here with the Western Star. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get gold. I don't think I'm gonna get gold with it. My camera setup is better than 80% of Twitch streamers. Really? So I have right now I have a Logitech. It's called a Stream Cam, and I'm gonna be real, man. It is giving me. If I turn it on, you'll see it kind of gets really grainy as soon as I start moving in the game. It's so weird, but in a little bit I'll turn it on. You guys can kind of just see it yourself. Make it 90. But yeah, I don't know. What is? I mean, do you guys like streams with the camera on or mostly camera off? Is that like what do you guys prefer? Do you guys like watching people with camera on or camera off more times? Can I get through here? I don't know if I can even get through that gap. That's about bitrate, not the quality of your cam. I mean, my bitrate's set at 7,500 Corhone actually, so I'm sitting at 7,800. That's 200 kilobytes per second below what a partnered streamer gets. So, I mean, I'm pushing the bitrate out. So I'm actually in violation. I should use the FEM 37AT? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The camera on. We'll throw it on here in a little bit. I can do that in a little bit. We'll throw it on. I have lights, and I have lights in the background to kind of help. So. What's up, Rando Jack? Welcome in. Too many streamers have camera on just to massage their egos. Oh, really? I think like, I guess that's valid. I guess that's valid, but yeah. I think when you have a camera on, it makes it more like personable because you're actually looking at the person and not just like some imaginary voice talking. Or if it's a VTuber, I'm just not gonna watch that. I'm sorry. What's the best engine for the Western Star? I think it's the. Oh goodness, what's it called? It's the third option. It's found in, I think, Mountain River, Alaska. I wonder if I can squeeze through here, man. Yeah, I definitely don't care about ego. Definitely not putting him in that group. I hope not. Yeah, thanks, man. Please get through here. Please, thank you. But yeah, I would never be a VTuber. Those dudes have no shame, which they should. They should have shame, because that's just ridiculous. VTubers are just. Sorry, I'm gonna stand on that. I don't really care what anybody says. VTubers are just dumb. That's one of the stupidest things ever. Move all this junk. If you're a VTuber, like, I ain't got any respect. That's just one of the dumbest things ever. It is kind of it does kind of drain your energy with the camera on. Like with camera off, dude, I can sit here and pick my nose and do whatever. You know what I'm saying? I can do whatever I want to do. I might get a running start, more running start from this actually. That's why I like to do like sometimes I'll do like on off, like camera on for a little bit, camera off. All right, so I'm just gonna blaze through here. Down through this little piece here and then up. I'm gonna smash the crap out of this truck, not gonna lie. A VTuber, so they're basically people that have like the talking heads. So they have a green screen behind them and then they have this overlay where like there's like a certain animal, like furries, I guess you call them. I don't know, dude. Yeah, I kind of envy you not knowing, Nan, actually. My VTuber model will be the P5 the P12. Hey, am I really that? Okay, so that is so funny. Do you guys think I love the P12 that much? Let me ask you that. The face cam's the anime character, yes, that's basically what it is. I'm probably not gonna get gold on this, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'm gonna get gold here. Yeah, there's no way. In a minute. What in the heck? What in the world, dude? How are you losing speed? Unreal. Please don't go into the drink here. Yikes, dude. Not the best add-on to do all this stuff. Yo, PPI, welcome in, man. Thank you for that raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you. What's going on, man? How you doing? Cool. I think I like the P12 just because everybody hates it the most. Nate, Steph 310 Echo for me. I love that. That's so funny. Just working your way through Ontario. Nice, man. How you liking it so far? That's right. You finished season 10 and then you moved on to Ontario. Season 9. It's nice. How is it so far? Good old Albany River. You changed the tires on the P12? You still don't like it? What tires do you have on it? You don't like the 310 Echo because it's a White Western Star reskin, nothing more? What? Are you sure about that? Blasphemy. Blasphemy. Someone boo this man. No, I'm just joking. What's up, Redneck? Welcome in. They are similar. They do have some pretty definitive differences. Weight characteristics, tire sizes, etc. I'm trying to think here. I'm gonna get some gas. Alright guys, I need to do something here. I need to actually go back to the garage. I need to re-outfit my Western Star. I need to get him cranked back over here to start doing, well, first the harbor delivery, so we're gonna do that. You don't know what setup to use on it? Oh, low saddle, man. Low saddle, Voin engine. If you want crazy amount of power, throw the TA240. You'll have even more power. But the Voin engine's pretty efficient. It's probably one of the more efficient engines that I've seen. You left Nate speechless for a minute. You have the Jat OHD 3 tires on it. So the thing is, I would actually downgrade your tires from the Jat OHDs to the Jat all-terrain doubles. It sounds crazy, but I made a video on this. You will stop freezing axles, I would say probably at least 30% more of the time. The thing is, OHDs, yeah, ATHDs. I would say the Jat, yeah, I would say the Jat, any Jat tire, to be honest. Any Jat double. If you watch my video, it's called No More Power Struggles. I kind of explained that whole train of thinking, I guess, or that the school of thought. All right, range ops, appreciate that lurk, dude. But won't you get hard stuck in mud? I wouldn't say you'll get hard stuck in mud a lot of times. I think it's also dependent on the terrain. If you have a lot of topography and you're hauling with it, I'm downgrading tires all day. But to be honest, man, like the only place I probably wouldn't downgrade tires is like a Moore, Kola Peninsula, maybe Yukon. To be honest, Yukon's kind of a toss-up though because of just how the hills. But I think everywhere else, like the P12 generates so much grip from its weight, its overall weight, that you're going to be pressed in. So, I mean, all terrains have been on it basically since I made that video. Yeah, I'm going to use the Royal. I'm going to use it. I don't know how much I'm going to use it, but I'm definitely going to use it as like a hauling vehicle for a little bit. I mean, honestly, it's whatever Jat tires. It's whatever Jat double you want to use, to be honest. Like, yeah, there's like 3 variants of them. I would just use one of those. You probably could use people could argue, let's say the P12 tires. I'm going to say no on those because, well, I would rather have lateral stability from the doubles. But the P12 tires do look pretty sweet. I wish they were a double. Yeah, you need chains, and actually the crazy thing is, Redneck, so whenever you use chains are just all-terrains in most cases. Except if you have like an OHD, then your chains are OHD. But if you have like a truck that has, normal, OMDs or UODs, your chain tires are just all-terrains with chains on them. Do you see what I'm saying? High range gearbox get violent? I mean, we could do that. Get violent with it, oh gosh. Yeah, with that front end colliding on everything, it'll be pretty violent. I almost want to show you guys the comment I got about this person thought that off-road tires are garbage. Yes, the Jat ATHDs are better than the OHDs on that truck, yes. If you're talking about for pulling power and you're worried about its power, you're freezing axles, then yes, downgrading tires is always a good option. And this actually applies to the Kenworth too. People want to use the heavy mud tires, the mud heavy singles, or the mud super heavy tires. But the thing is, their friction values are so great that the Kenny just freezes up going up, certain inclines. Well, there's a certain point that even using its custom tires is not going to save you, but using its custom tires is a lot better. Just because you're not going to freeze your tires as much. If that makes sense. We can recycle them. Yeah, I think tires, the whole downgrading your tire options, it depends on where you're at. If the region you're at is more or less not as hilly, like vertical, topography is not real vertical, you can get away with using OHDs on the P12. That's where you can get away with it. But if you're struggling with power and it's making you upset because you're not able to pull anything and you're just kind of like freezing up everywhere, downgrade. Yeah, but the thing is, I think, like, I understand that. I think, now, I know it's here's, we gotta have, like, realistic expectations, I think. I know what you mean. It probably wasn't even that steep of a slope that you were freezing up on, and that's totally valid. I think there's some people who, they expect a truck to go up, like, a 45-degree angle, loaded out with, you know, full 5 slots or 6 slots of cargo, and they expect, you know, a truck that doesn't have a ton of power to weight to just crank that hill out. And then if it doesn't, they scream it's garbage. Do you see what I'm saying? And, you know, in real life, if you put a similar load, I guess, of that going up a hill, you probably won't see that truck pull that stuff. So, like, people don't have, like, realistic expectations a lot in this game. They're quick to say something's just garbage. It's like the thing with the Kenny. People will say, oh, the Kenny can't pull itself up a hill and this and that. It's like, dude, it's one of the heavier, it's the second heaviest truck in the game. Its power to weight is super low. Like, you're not going to just climb up, you know, all these crazy slopes. Anyways, the V6 Westline V6 2350 is the final engine for this, for those who were asking earlier. So, like, when the Kenny, like, whenever I was trying the Kenny out and getting ready to, like, review it, when it couldn't go up hills and stuff like that, like really steep hills, I was like, okay, it's fine. I mean, to be honest, I would probably opt for the Kenny to have a little bit more power to weight, but with much, much less add-ons. But hey. Oh, I knew he was gonna fall at some point. White Western Star is easy mode? Pretty much. Pretty much. So to continue your question about the 310 Echo setup, what gearbox should I use? Because the Grad and Integra have been my go-to low saddle. My Grad has an off-road gearbox. I mean, it sounds like you like the off-road gearbox. I'm probably going to say off-road gearbox. Just to have more range of low gears. Yeah, the 612 is easy mode, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, people, here's the thing about folks that play this game, man. They scream for realism, but then again, when you put a truck against something that is literally not real, like, I'm gonna be real, the loads you're probably gonna see today that I'm pulling up hills with this truck would not happen in real life. It just wouldn't happen. But the thing is, like, people want realism only when it benefits them. Do you see what I'm saying? So, like, saying that this game is real or it's a sim is not true. It's just not true. It's very much so a video game. If this was a sim, if this was truly a sim, I don't think many people would play it. Because you wouldn't see the performance out of some of these trucks that, you know, especially not with load. So that's where you kind of have to, like, I don't know, gotta like check yourself on what you expect from vehicles, I guess. Oh, that's great. Just the twin steer needing better fuel capacity, but then it would not go more than 30. Wait, which twin steer? The big twin steer, the 6900. SnowRunner hypocrisy. Yeah, it just that's a lot of people just, yeah, I don't know. What am I doing? I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, people want realism only when it's cool. Because if you look at collision models, if you just can just look at a vehicle's collision model in this game, you immediately can just conclude right there that it's not real. It's kind of sim-like. I think it has sim-like properties. I think MudRunner probably did a better job of being an off-road sim than SnowRunner is. But hey, we're having fun. MudRunner is fun for like 5 hours. Really? That's all, you only. I think it's fun for. I mean, I played it all the way through. I loved it. I appreciate the mess out of it. That's just me, though. Straight down. Oh, dude, come on. Don't mess me up here. I mean, if you like the high range, use high range. I mean, I think if you like going fast, use high range. I mean, both gearboxes are viable, to be honest. If you make them work, you make them work. You like going fast? You like going fast. If you like going slow like me, hey, you like going slow. I'm okay with crawling along. You want some Unreal Life? What's up, Urcoop? Welcome back. Yo, what's up, General? Welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, I do think so. So JL, I think this here's where there should be an asterisk in there. If you are using the Tegas 6436 in any other way but then, okay, so listen. If you're using the Tegas 6436 with light hauls just on its frame and or contests, okay, the OHS2 will beat the OHDs. However, if you are hauling heavy loads via low saddle like you're seeing right here, like this setup I have right here, you want the OHDs. So you can kind of go to my Jet tire review, and if you look at that, you'll see the OHS2s kind of like blow it out of the water, okay, in certain conditions. The thing is, I'll never use a single narrow tire if I don't have to when I'm hauling heavy loads, because there's actually like a stiffness factor that you want in there. So what happens is when you put, I can kind of explain this. Here, I'll explain this right now. What's up with plane and your helmet on the avatar? My plane? What do you mean plane and helmet? It's not a helmet, that's a microphone. That's a headset. Because I was an aviator. I was a US military aviator, so I just kind of kept that. Didn't change my avatar. It used to be worse. It used to be me with a like a face mask, like one of those face masks you put on your face and like rinse it off. But I'll explain this thing with the double tires real quick. Give me a second. Okay, so Tega. So trucks like this, they can't put doubles in the back. Okay, so I'll explain this thing with a Tega here. Give me a second. Where's the 6436 at? Did I have him? Yeah, there he is. Okay, cool. Okay, so like you see, this is the setup I have rolling out right now. OHD1's low saddle crane. I think it's the best way to use a Tega. Okay, but here's what happens. I'm gonna explain this real quick. Now, this add-on here is 12 metric tons. Now, when you see me switch tires to a single narrow, watch how much the suspension compresses here. Give me a second. Okay, ready? Look how much that. Look at this. When you put OHDs on or doubles, you actually stiffen your suspension. So this collapses. So now what you're doing is you're actually literally grounding out your suspension, which is not a good thing. But when you're carrying heavy loads, this is what you want. But if you're not carrying heavy loads, you're just carrying, 2 slots of cargo, yeah, an OHS is going to produce a better off-roading experience, pending you're not just grounding yourself out in like super thick mud. Okay? Now if you just want to float over top of mud and not have any problems, but you probably you'll float on top of mud, but your progress will be actually really slow, okay? Because the balloons, they just do that. Their effective spin value is very low to like get you through something. So these will keep you buoyant on top of mud, but you won't travel through it fast. If that makes sense. So yeah. But here's the thing, it's a balance between ground pressure. So the thing is, like, ground pressure is greater with a single narrow tire. It bites in. So if you just go to my jet tire review, you'll see the tests that run through. But dualies, if I'm gonna haul, which I'm usually always hauling with the truck. Now if I'm gonna speed run, yeah, you'll probably see me with the OHS2 on this. So I hope that kind of makes sense. Anyone knows what Nate was doing on that beauty of a plane? I was a Loadmaster on C-17s. Loadmaster, L-O-A-D Master, C-17 cargo. C-17 cargo airplane, 6 years. Makes sense. Thank you. You're welcome, man. So basically, what happens is, and also like your weight in the back when you have doubles on, there's something called rear mass scale. To be honest, I don't know everything that comes along with that term or that phrase, but essentially your back tires weigh double the amount of your fronts, or a single tire. So they're double the weight, which is good. Weight is good. You want weight. Usually weight is good until a certain point. That's what Saber representative told me. What's a Moab load? Okay, I need to grab this and then drop that off at the port. You worked on KC-135s for years? Nice, dude. Is AVI tech? Okay, nice. Yeah, I've carried the president's motorcade before. CH-47s, which is a Chinook helicopter. I've carried other type of Secret Squirrel helicopters, Marine One, other things like that, yeah. I have pictures of that stuff. I can probably show sometime pictures of what I've done. If you look me up on social media and like Instagram, which I'll never have my Instagram like posted somewhere, but you can probably find me pretty easily. You'll see, images of things I've loaded on the plane and stuff like that. Some of them I haven't really posted a lot. Brought back fallen heroes. stuff like that. It was a great job. Only exception to dual rears are the Croc and, oh yeah, the 50-60, yeah, that's right. So wait, they don't have rear mass scale? Those heavy balloon singles, that they are heavy as medium doubles. Yeah, they're 200 kilograms. They're still a single track. Hey, you're welcome. Thank you. Appreciate that. Basically, that's what I did that's my job. Playing Tetris. Loading things in an aircraft. What's up, Nox? Welcome in. Yep, that's essentially what my job was, man. Playing Tetris, loading the aircraft, backing pilots up in flight. Yeah, flying around the world. It was great. It was the best job I ever had, man. It just, yeah, just beat me up. That's all it did. Just beat me up. That's all. Patriot missile operator during Desert Storm. Nice, dude. A Chem Ops Specialist, MOP 4 for the win. Oh, dude. Man, this weekend at the airbase here, they actually had like a base-wide practice where they were doing MOP. They were doing like MOP gear. I felt so bad for those guys. That is such a terrible thing. Cargo Tetris Specialist, basically. Balancing the plane, which is... Sounds crazy, but yeah, I literally had to balance the plane. If you want to see what happens to an unbalanced plane, look up the 747 out of Bagram. You'll see what happens when you don't balance a plane right. Which is actually infinitely scary, to be honest. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it took off, crashed immediately. It was literally a 747 out of Bagram. I think that it was taking MRAPs. And its tie-down devices were like these straps, okay? And then I think they were even palletized at some point. What happened was there was load shift, like massive load shift, and they all went to the back of the aircraft because on takeoff roll they weren't secured right, and there were, I think, the tie-downs had like rust on them. So it was, yeah, probably one of the craziest things, dude. The C-17, they forgot to put their landing gear down at Bagram. Slid in, man, safe. You're sliding into home base, bro. Being a business analyst sounds so boring. Hey, dude, trust me, you're probably making more money than we are. Trust me, I think you're doing all right. Yeah, I think in that case, doubles are the move. I think if you're gonna haul cargo like this, which I recommend you do haul cargo in this way, I would say if anyone's here is wondering hitch trailer or semi-trailer, I really think that semi-trailer is a better option. It looks very daunting because it's so long, but if you just learn how to back this, once you do, it becomes so much easier for maneuverability, so much easier to stay on your wheels because you create angles to maintain stability. It can make a tippy truck more balanced because you're depending on your angles. It sounds crazy, but I'm telling you it works. Did you have any near-death experiences when you're in the Air Force? I think whenever we flew into, I forget what downrange base, but we had to go lights out because we were actually getting shot at. Or there was basically, well, we didn't actually take fire. The plane that landed before us, because you land in like time slots, right? And when you come in, you have to be basically blacked out. And the plane that landed, I think, before us took fire, but we didn't. That was probably the closest thing. I'm trying to think. Like, no, I don't think I have any near-death experiences that I can speak of. I'm gonna if I say doing low levels through the South Island of New Zealand and being in the cargo compartment while they're doing. If anybody knows the terrain of the South Island in New Zealand, they filmed a large majority of Lord of the Rings there. So the mountains are very jagged. So imagine being in the cargo compartment when you have 4 pilots upstairs. So they didn't allow me to sit upstairs, and I'm being down there, and they're hitting these maneuvers through these valleys, and just listening to a couple key words they said that kind of like made my hair stand up, especially when it's coming from the person that's in control right now. Yeah, it's kind of sick to my stomach there. It was kind of crazy. Okay, let's see here. Sort of odd question 8. Can the Mastodon drive through broken ice? Yes, it can. It can. The only thing is, its front nose is going to catch a little bit, but it can. Oh, I'm turning here. Yeah, that's true. Victor makes a good point. You can just drive around it. Honestly, man, you can drive around broken ice a lot of times, man. There's so many places to avoid it. You gotta go be a parent. Thanks, man. I appreciate that raid. Thank you so much for stopping in. Again, for the 2nd consecutive time. Thanks, man. Glad you could hang around for a little bit. Drinking coffee while I'm driving here. One hand, I'm not trying to take a sip of this water while I can. Successful, except for the stall. Oh, what am I stuck on? Hello? Are we going to see Alaska today? Phew. Dude, I don't even know. What is going on? What is going on here? That was weird. What is going on? That is so odd. The crazy thing is, man, I have a lot to pull. So I don't know if we're gonna see Alaska today, to be honest. These last contracts, these ones from the ship and stuff like that, they're pretty extensive. And then the super order. It's gonna be a lot of driving. Hey, look, there's like a stick on top. Oh, wow. Look, there's nothing in here. How about that? It's true. It's true, Duckling. Mr. Clucklingsworth. Yeah, it's true. Doctor. Nice. Baby Zix. Oh wow, you're already in Alaska now? Nice, dude. The super order is pretty tough. Dude, I think they added the super order later. I don't know if the super order was there when the game first came out. I know when they added logs, I think they added a few more contracts. I think that was one of them. Because I think Cargo Apocalypse was a newer contract they added later on. I think. It's been a long time. I believe they added more contracts. And I think Super Order must have been one of them. Great. We love it. But I hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. It is Tuesday. It's my last day off. It's sad but true. I'm just scattered completion normal save, just playing. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yo, don't flip there. Ooh. Yo, look at the P16 with ATHS tires. Isn't that crazy? Yo, Light Wolf, welcome in. Okay, we're gonna deliver this to the port. Doing things with trucks that probably don't belong for science. That's awesome. Isn't that the funnest part of the game, though? It does. It does. No, it does, for sure. I think I would love to see the 5368 get, like, the Voin option. Could you imagine, man? Because it has a relatively small fuel tank, but if you gave it, like, a better engine to, like, save fuel, but it was actually still kind of viable. I mean, instead of just straight up downgrading to, like, it's what, second to lowest. I don't know. I think that'd be cool. I would opt for that. Cut over this way so I actually can kind of crest this hill without having to deal with getting over. Is there a bug with the logging crane? Me and some buddies were playing last night. He dropped his log load and had the logging crane and attempted to repack them. His truck started freaking out and then booted. Yeah, I mean, I've heard there's like bugs with logging and co-op and stuff like that. I think I don't know. Someone probably knows a little bit more than me on the whole co-op scene. But I think there is like a bug with logging and co-op and like loading each other and stuff like that. I think so. I don't know if the bug still persists wherever if you refuel someone. It's not like your fuel in game, it kicks you out too. Or the hosts, I guess. Let's go, get up the hill. High gear. Let's go. What I'm talking about, man. You don't receive my notifications. So, Light Wolf, what I would do is I would actually submit some type of bug ticket to Saber, honestly. That's what I would do. But I think I might have solved that issue. Because I actually have like a go live notification now. So when I go live, you'll see like what it says. It'll say like N province is going live. So here's essentially what I'm talking about. Give me a second. I'll pull it up. If it lets me pull it up. There it is. This right here. I never had this. What the heck is going on, dude? What the heck just happened? So it'd be this. So I never had this. So there's a go live notification. This could be the reason it's not sending any notifications out. I don't know, but that's in right now. So hopefully tomorrow it will be remedied for you guys that still have your stuff updated. I would still make a message to them and just say, hey, because some people today said they still get notifications. Zing said he does. So it's kind of hit or miss, but I don't know. Let's go Western. Let's go Western.
This is the worst.
Just cruising along, man. I think we do cargo from the ship next, actually. We'll take a look at it after I get out of here. Yo, well over 50. Currently on a 4-month streak. 5 months, man. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Much appreciated. Alright, all the way to the port. You get them in your spam folder? Just lurking? Hey man, appreciate the lurk, I appreciate the sub. Thank you so much. I would sign up for email. Anyone who I would still sign up for email, but hopefully tomorrow that notification I just changed should work. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. The bits. Thank you for those bits. Thank you for that thank you for that copyright strike. Oh, dude. YouTube is gonna love me. What's lurking? It means you're not chatting, you're just hanging out watching.
We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! No!
Yeah, lurking is just basically hanging out. Dude, that was a long. I was like, wow, this thing is long. NSYNC was definitely putting in work on that one. Anything less than 12 seconds. I got copyright strike the other day when W did, what's it called? Was it share? Yeah, YouTube hit me with a copyright strike then. I got put in the no-no section. It's alright. I mean, like, I might just edit it out. It's fine, man. I just have YouTube basically just mute that part. It's totally fine. I appreciate those bits. Thank you, though. You enable notifications? Good. All right. It's all right, man. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's not an issue. Lurkers are Twitch streamers' best friends, they say. I mean, yeah, kind of. mean, lurkers are nice, man, but like, yeah. Lurkers can be nice. Well, because here's the thing, if everyone's talking at the same time, trying to keep up with chat is like a streamer's nightmare. Especially one like me that's just garbage. So lurking is having Nate on stream, but we're really supposed to be doing something else. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I lurk in pretty much every stream I go into. Almost every stream I go into, I just lurk. Yeah, like exactly. Lednor said it. Like lurking and working. That's like if I'm not streaming and I'm doing like video editing, I'll just throw somebody's stream on and just kind of sit. I mean, I'll chat sometimes and say a couple things, but like most of the time I'm just there to kind of listen. Just watch what they're doing. Me too. Yeah, I mean it's totally cool. I mean, I watch like speedrunners, and like I've learned so much about speedrunning, even though I'll never do it. Or speedrunning some games. I'll never do it, but I just learned so much from watching them, and like, yeah, it's just great. Lurker here, Theo. Nice, man. Echo as well. You have Twitch on. Basically, oh, you watch and play. Okay. You woke up all the lurkers. That's right, man. The journey to partner. There's that trailer, buddy. Okay. I don't know why I thought there was a fuel trailer in here somewhere, but I don't think there is. I don't know why I thought there was one up there. I must be thinking about another map. Oh, you know what that is? You know where that's at? That's in Northport. That's where that's at. You work from home, so lurking is like having coworkers around? Yes, exactly, dude. And then, you know, people that work from home, they hear the blurps from The Office, so just, you know, you're like, it's like you're watching The Office. You're watching SnowRunner. All right, let's see here. Dyson Diesel, out with the old. Gosh, I could do this now, but I don't know if I want to do this now. Super order, can't do that. Okay, so I have to do this, I guess. Out with the old. Construction semi. Here's the thing, guys. Do you guys want me to buy the P12? Do we get the P12 out right now and start cracking this out? 2 metal beams and the oil rig. Yikes, bro. No, you don't. Well, some blurps you do. The ones I don't have like on the stream, you do. But I have channel points for the ones. P16 can do it. I know it can. I just want to. I don't know. I want the P12. Use the White Western Star because that's what I'm gonna use to do this playthrough right now. I know, dude. I think I'm gonna drop the P. I think I'm gonna get the P12 out. So here's the thing. This can be done with the P16. You take it down here, that trailer, and you get it across here. It can be done with the P16. I've seen it done. If you want to see it done, go check out Zorshix. Yeah, he just lopped it right through there to the drilling site. So test the waters for me so I don't have to suffer as much. Wait, you're gonna do the big trailer with the Western Star? Ooh, that's rough, dude. CLT time? Not yet. I like the P12, man. You go the long way? You talking about like going all the way down through the farm, up and around, and then down? Dang, working from home since 2019. Nice, dude. The trailer legs dig in the ground. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right, Do you guys want to do a vote here? We doing a vote? Oh, let's see. Gosh, I can't type, bro. Even with the new keys. Am I putting a White Western Star in there? I'm gonna be real, guys. If I put the White Western Star in there, I'm not gonna go over across the river. It's just too risky. Not gonna do it. It's gonna be death. There's your poll. Let's see what y'all have to say. Get your votes in, by the way. We'll chill here for a second while everyone gets their votes in. I have 71 people in chat right now. I would like to have 71 votes. 71 votes would be legit. $71 votes would be legit. We have tied neck and neck right now. Tied neck and neck. Let's go. We got people that need to vote. Don't worry, I can't see your votes. Or can I? Got one vote for the Western Star. Come on, guys. It's like National Voting Day. Then P12. Sending the $5 later. Thanks, brother. Don't give a chance to use his favorite truck. Length. Let's go, baby. You voted 2 weeks ago. Nice. I think I voted last week. We need to recount. Oh my goodness. We guys got 30 seconds left. Yo, I got some participants this time, man. Isn't this crazy? I know people are holding votes. Here we goes. Watch. Watch. Here it goes. I knew it. I knew someone's holding votes here. You guys are trolls, bro. No way. 13 and 13.
We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! No!
You guys are trolls. Hey, okay, so since it's tied, that means it's streamer choice. Sub votes don't count as double now. No, we actually had a good turnout that time. I need to use both trucks. Well, I guess it's streamer choice since
I declare bankruptcy!
you guys got one chance and you guys messed it up. Well, somebody messed it up. Because we're going to get out the P12 and it's going to go down. Nate will use his favorite truck. Are you guys against me using the P12?
Too far! God!
Oh my gosh, the hidden lurker. Alright, I'm going to ask you guys this.
Stupid. Yo, you don't even know what stupid is! It's about to get all stupid up in here!
Oh man, that's so funny.
Will I get over it?
No.
No. But life goes on.
Alright, you guys, I think we're just going to use the P12 here. So yeah. It is time. Or do we use the P? You guys want another vote? You guys want to vote with 2 trucks now? I'm so gracious to do this if I do this. can use chains for the next region. Yeah, I know, that's true. Don't act like it was going to go any other way. It was rigged. Look at this beauty, bro. Oh my goodness. We're going to use the ATHDs. Actually, which ones look good? These look good. Yeah, I think these look really good. Too big to rig, bro. Alright, what color do we want on here? I like that bumper, bro. I'm actually going to put the wedge cap on. Jet rims. Oh, of course, jet rims. Blue? Everyone's saying blue? Like this blue? That one? Alright, cool. The green at the bottom? Oh gosh. That looks sick right there, I gotta say. That gunmetal. Oh, dude. That looks menacing. Alright, let's do it. We're on our way to get the rig. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Is there a clown edition for this one? No. This truck is insane, bro. So I think W sent me a video yesterday of, or he posted a video actually of the last Pacific truck that they built. I think they had to use other parts to build it, and they actually had to tear down part of the building that it was built in because it was that big, just to get it out of the garage. Just kind of insane. Rather insane. Freedom Mobile. We just spent a lot of cash on this truck, but it's going to be repurposed to use to get some fuel, I'll tell you that much. And then when we go to Alaska, the P16 is going to pull that big trailer in Northport. So don't worry, the P16 will get some use. You wonder what those go for nowadays? I have no clue. With the gum? Yeah, I did. So wholesome. Yeah, I think that was I think people voted for that camo. When I pulled the rig into more with it. This is the P12, yeah. 72,500? That's it? Really? No way. Should I start a GoFundMe to buy a P12? Could you guys imagine? Oh, that's for the 16? Okay. Excuse me. I have to get my water there. Wait, what are we holding up? This is the P12, man. This is the 12. Gosh, okay. This gearbox is slow, man. Who uses the regular special gearbox over the advanced special? Anyone here? That would surprise the wife. That would probably break the cement in my driveway. My cement in my driveway is pretty much like weak sauce, man. Like, look at this. Look at this high gear. Look how slow that is. What in the world, bro? Why use this gearbox? Not anything against people who use this, but why? What's my daily driver? I drive a Volkswagen 2017. Oh, yikes. Not good. Fuel efficiency, it's pretty good. You flipped this into more last night with long logs. Ooh, and a log crane. Yeah, it is nasty to get uprighted. Yeah, with that logging crane, it probably makes it even worse too. You could scout 'em more with it, VW. What am I doing, guys? What the heck am I doing here? What the heck am I doing? I literally thought I was taking a shortcut. Whatever. You sure my daily is a CT681? Yeah. Wait, can I cut through these trees? Give me a second here. I might be able to do this. No, there's not gonna be able to get through there. Whatever. I messed up. Like, for real, I just don't get the reason that people use this gearbox over the advanced special. I just don't get it. This is the... Here is the actual... Oh, man. Oh, yikes, dude. Fighting to get up this. He's a fighter. He's a fighter. They probably are, man. I wonder why they stopped producing those. I mean, well, I could see why. It's probably just because things are changing in there. All-terrains, yes. Because if I had other ones, I'd be freezing my tires right now. But you can see I'm still kind of turning them. You have all-terrains. They look good though, don't they? Simple, way too big to mass produce. Yeah, pretty much. 150K. Wow, dude. What's up, Zouth? Welcome in. That's crazy. 150K. Wow.
Wow. What a hole.
Yeah, that is. It's probably right. They probably can't cut down trees fast enough to load it. But like, what an iconic like trucking company, dude. Like, I honestly, in the next runner series, I really hope they bring this back. Like, it would behoove them to bring back the P16 and the P12, P512 as well. I hope they bring it back. I don't think the license to have those in cost too much to get Pacific on board. They're not even made anymore. Don't blow out tires. Don't they fall underneath Kenworth's brand? I don't know, do they? Me have no clue. I really hope they bring it back though. Whatever sequel they make to this game. Maybe in the next game, this one will have, like, crazy amounts of power. All it needs is a new engine. I would say all it needs, really, is just... I'm gonna be real. Its tire weights need to be 600 kilograms. No new engine, 600 kilograms tires, and then it'll pull. It'll pull just fine, actually. Wait, I did that 2 years ago? Did I really? That's funny, dude. Things never change. Things never change. Sounds more like wheel lock to you? What do you mean? It wouldn't. How would it wheel lock? No, if you make its tire 600 kilograms, it'll pull more weight. That is literally what we found, is heavier tires can pull more weight. They give you more pulling potential. It's a thing. It's not intuitive. It doesn't sound like real life. Exactly. Another reason why I say SnowRunner is definitely far from real life. It doesn't require more torque. I made a video on this actually as well. In real life, yes, it would. But it kind of explains the Dairy Special having the #2 torque in the game, yet only having heavy tires getting outpulled by the Plaid having 35,000 less torque, but triple the tire weight. Then I should be using OHD ones? No, because these tires are still 200 kilograms. These are the heavies, heavy all-terrains. Here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing is there's only a few trucks in the game that can toggle between a medium tire to a heavy tire. There's no trucks in the game that can toggle between a heavy tire and a super heavy tire. The only ones basically are Oh gosh, I think it's one is the bore. The other might be, I think it might be the 5.6 alpha, and maybe the croc. But those are different cases too. Yeah, if you want to see that video on that, yeah, pretty much it's already been proven. When you actually increase tire weights in this game, your pulling potential increases. It sounds stupid, but it's just a thing. I think they made it that way because there's a lot of vehicles that are really heavy that don't have a lot of power to weight. And they are probably failing to pull mass amounts of weight. So what happened was they basically, I think, to kind of patch that up, I think they basically, yeah, just made tire weights have to do something with the amount of weight you can pull. The bore is the only one? Wait, what actually, well, if you're talking about doubles, yes. The TMHS tire is 200 kilograms, but the MMDs, which I think they both get, are not. They're 100 kilograms. So technically, yes and no. Actually, wait, the 5.66 doesn't get a TMHS, or does it? Is it an AMHS or TMHS? I know the Croc gets TMHS, though. It's also, yeah, single tire versus double, which, yeah, it's different. It gets a TMHS? Okay, so they both get TMHS. So those are 200 kilogram tires, and then the AMHS are 100. We are at the port of entry. Come on back, come on back, come on back. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Come on back, come on back. Okay. Roll out. Autobots. In 72, it had 600 horsepower Cummins engine. Oh my goodness. That is absolutely wild for that time. That is crazy. Yeah, rear tire weights are the same, yeah. That's true, yeah, that's true. That's why I said, like, it's true and false at the same time, because you don't have any type of rear mass scale when you're using a TMHS. First person view only? I don't even know. That's a good question. I wonder if somebody has. Yeah, dark blue looks nice, right? No, it does perform a little bit better in mud with the OHDs. I think if you have weight on it, it does. Honestly, I kind of wish there was a little bit more of a storyline behind this stuff, to be honest. There is a little bit in the beginning. There is kind of like a little bit of a background, like what's happening in the region. Like starting out in Michigan, they give you like, hey, this is what happened. There's been floods, blah, blah, blah. Am I taking the rock bridge? Yeah, I'm going to try. I did it last time. I'm going to try. It's doable. It just, it's very, very finicky. Maybe cutscenes for missions? Maybe. I think Michigan had the most backstory, though. Like, it was, you know, starting in the beginning, it kind of gave you a description of what's going on, basically. Like, that stuff is cool. Anything else, you can kind of derive from the missions. You know what I'm saying? Like, what really is the whole point of the going here. Oh, that's great. Let's go, dude. All terrains. All terrains, baby. Stay out wide. Okay, cool. Did the rock bridge with the P16? 3 hours? What? It's crazy, bro. Well, I mean, if you guys go watch Zorshix, he did it with the P16. I don't think I've ever tried it with the P16. I mean, it's doable. It's definitely doable. I mean, if he could do it, anyone can do it. That's my thoughts, is if someone can do it, anybody else can replicate it. Let's get through here, and then I'll kind of... Yeah, the water part, it kind of gets dicey. You did it with a Navistar? That's pretty legit. Yeah, you just gotta watch a certain part, but the problem is it's gonna be nighttime when I cross, so it's gonna be very interesting with trying to like look down in the water. But do it first person? You are nuts. We love this truck. Oh gosh, we love it. You do it in reverse? Goodness, man. Oh, I should have went raw wide here. Yikes. No one talks about trials in SnowRunner. They're so difficult. They are, yeah. I have a series where I did the trials. They're on my YouTube, actually. District knows a shortcut within the rock bridge on the rock bridge. Yeah, probably does. Probably does, to be honest. What time is it? Evening, 2200. Yikes, dude. So I'm about to do this all in nighttime. How fitting. Urkeep, you rage quit the other day? Why? Wait, I passed it up? So reverse. I don't like high gear in this thing at all, dude. Not with this gearbox. Just don't like it. I don't know why I thought there was another road. Yeah, at night too, yeah. What a fitting thing. Only me would get this type of scenario. Only me. This high gear is so slow, it kind of just keeps me going at a decent pace down here. We doing a prediction? Do I have my mod here? Is W here to do my prediction? W, you in chat. Chat. I don't know if W's here to do the prediction. Okay, I can do the prediction. Let's see here. Creator dashboard. Start prediction. Do we make it across the rock bridge? Yes or no? You guys have 2 minutes to make your prediction. Okay? Got it. Back to business. All right. All right, 2 minutes, guys. Make your predictions. Let's get cracking. Stay to the, I think, the right-hand side here. I don't dip down in this nastiness here. Okay. I'm gonna roll over this way. Okay, I need to like get as far over as I can. Sorry, trash cans. I have to knock you out. Sorry. Actually might have to back this out a little bit as well. Yeah, I gotta reconfigure this. I need to back out farther. I need to swing this trailer way far out. There we go. There's the jackknife. Hopefully that'll be enough. Maybe. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Let's see here. Let's pull this over this way. I need to get that trailer over. Maybe it'll actually still go. It did. How about that? Nice. All right. Gotta go this way. I went too wide. It's fine though. No, I think I went too wide. No, I didn't. We're good. Okay. Really not getting any more speed here at all. P12, number 2 engine, all-terrain tires. Might as well just keep it low here. Not too concerned. Look down. Look down. Try to stay onto the rock. Let's go. That's why we have all-terrain tires, baby, right there. You need that pulling power. Yo, dude, America, baby.
We did it! We did it!
Keep it
Oh, we'll get the photo op here shortly. Oof. Go, baby. GG's. P12, hard mode. HM. Mish. Why is my... Sweet. Got it. P12 is a bomb, man. P12 is pretty good. Pretty good. Now, where do I want to go? Do I want to go up here and then this way? Or do I want to go... I don't really want to go over through here because going up through here sucks. Not gonna lie. I don't want to go that way. I want to just float through here. Let's just do it. I'll go through straight up through. Let's just do it. Oh. Stumps are the worst enemy. Oh, dude, I don't know about this. I don't know about this at all. Why did I go this way? Trying to think here. I should have went back. I should have went the other way. Ah. Is that light pole? Can I get that light pole? Maybe not. Whatever, we're pushing through. Oh, I know what to do. Dude, what a beast, bro. What a freaking monster. Oh my goodness, I shouldn't have even done that, but I just did it. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Good thing you didn't bet any money. Oh wait, there's my metal beams for this contract. Oh, that's great. Okay, that's great. I don't have to actually go get metal beams. But the crazy thing is, metal beams are right here. It doesn't really matter. So, yeah. All right, let's do the prediction here. Have to manage this prediction. Let's see. Choose outcome. Do we make it across the bridge? Yes. Whoa, dude. Look at those channel points. Oh my. How about that? Good job, guys. Okay, now go back over to Drummond, grab my trusty Western Star. I go get this drill. I go back to Smithfield Dam, get that drill. I'll take the drill down. You only made 400 channel points? That's because people didn't bet no. That's why. I made one bet.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Didn't you know you had those points? What's that about? They're just channel points. They allow you to do things like those blurbs that you just heard. Other things like that, just to make it kind of fun. 126K goes to Eric Holmes. Wow, dude. Let me see these details, actually. Dude, Eric Holmes with 126K.
Wow. What a hole.
How much did you bet, Eric? $59K. Oh, you can't. Wow, dude. Be at 10K. I only got 61K now. Goodness. That was fun. That was fun. Honestly, I think it would have been. It probably would have been similar to the. I could grab these middle beams here, but I'm not going to. I'm not even gonna worry about it. I'm going straight for. First, I'm gonna repair myself. That's actually first order of business. All right, Bone. Talk to you later, man. Yeah, we're gonna go get this this drill, this oil rig drill. So that is gonna be up here. Yep, the oil rig drill. I'm gonna go grab that drill, bring it all the way down here, we'll actually take it out, put these two middle beams in, drop those off, drop the drill off. GG, that's done, and then yeah. Then onward. But yeah, I left those two middle beams that I got earlier from the logistics base. So now, because they're already there, I don't have to go down and deliver those and then run all the way across Smithville Dam to get the rig. So I can just go get the rig now, go there, boom. Can I share your tips for Tennessee? Like 3 tips or recommendations when you have a minute. Okay, so recommendations for... Skip it, yeah. Honestly, it's pretty straightforward. I think it's pretty straightforward. The only thing, the stinky thing is you're gonna have a lot of different racing. Make sure you get somebody for co-op to do co-op with you on the ones that are multiplayer, so you can actually knock those out. All your cargo is basically going to derive from the same location. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward, to be honest. There's really not much to it. I would actually have very stable vehicles. So if your stable vehicles are going to keep your sanity, unless you're just a pro, you can keep everything on your wheels, then just disregard that last statement. Yeah, stable vehicles, and yeah, you're gonna have one cargo. Set up your fuel tankers. Set up one by where you open up the cargo. I guess the cargo place. Here, I'll show you. Here, let's just do this. I'll show this on screen, so I can talk and not just kind of fumble through. Okay, what is going on here? What? That was so weird. Oh. Where's it at? Tennessee, Burning Mill. Okay, so check this out. This is where you're going to get most of your cargo. up here, etc. This is basically where you're gonna get most things. So you're gonna want to bring one. You're gonna do supply depot to get this up and running. Two, you're gonna want to bring a good amount of fuel up here to craft these things. You see all this fuel? You have to fuel required to craft. Yeah, make sure you bring fuel up here because in a lot of it, I would actually bring like a semi tanker up here or maybe two. You have little fuel tankers kind of like around here. There's one there. They're scattered about. If you want to actually like look at how I tackled it, it's on my hard mode playthrough playlist. Just go to my YouTube page, go to playlist, and then you'll see Tennessee hard mode. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward, man. It's really not that bad. But most of your cargo comes straight from here, and then you're just delivering it. So it's not too bad. We completed it pretty quick. You're welcome. You're welcome. I would just find a truck that has really good balance, because a lot of some of those areas that your balance is gonna be tested. That's for sure. Take your time, and then yeah, knock out all your races, and then at the end, whenever the races, I think, require co-op, just grab somebody to do them with you real quick. That's essentially what I did. Yes, that's true, Zing. That is true. That is true. Dude, the tires on this thing wobble like crazy. Like weeble wobble, weeble wobble. For a second there, I forgot that you actually have to craft cargo in Tennessee, which kind of stinks. You just feel like you're just wasting precious resources, especially on hard mode. Take some of these shortcuts, honestly. I don't know why I haven't been, but take this one here. Ah. Thought I could cut it. Dude, really? Is this really real life right now? Sorry, I think something I need to do here when we start the super order is every time I deliver cargo, I'm going to start bringing back some of my fuel from other parts of the region. I'll start like kind of slowly bringing those back, like maybe hopefully strategically, where I'm not gonna have to just run everything at the end to go like grab all my trailers. I'll try to just bring those in, or just winch those and bring those along, anything I can. So that's kind of how we'll tackle that, but it's gonna be an endeavor just running around and grabbing trailers at the end. So I don't know if I'm going to show that part. I mean, it's kind of up to you guys if you guys want to see that. Essentially just grabbing trailers, bringing them back to Smithville Dam, repairing trucks, outfitting them with fuel tanker add-ons, and then basically, yeah, filling them up, putting them in the garage, sending them over to Alaska. What's up, Quigley? Welcome in, man. A couple kids from your airsoft team soon. I've devised a fuel bank system where they only use trucks, and all their trucks will be used to store fuel, so we can withdraw from each region every scrap of available fuel. It also fixes the problem when you leave the game and come back, the trucks are in the same place. Okay, so if it's your game and they take your fuel, then you lose that fuel. So the thing is, like, when you're playing co-op and someone joins your co-op, they have their own fuel that they can bring in, right? So essentially, like, it's kind of a huge loophole. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know if the fuel bug is still there. Unless they use your trucks. True. That is true. If they use your trucks and your fuel, if they use your trucks and your fuel and they're all your trucks, it will not, the game won't have a problem with it. But if they bring their trucks in, because they're gonna have trucks that have fuel in them, right, that they didn't pay for, because they're probably coming from like a normal mode. So what's gonna happen is when they leave, you fill them up and they leave, if the game lets you without kicking them out, which the fuel bug didn't let me do that whenever I play with co-op with someone else, because I wasn't host. So basically you have to use all the host's resources. Maybe not your truck, like they deploy from the garage, but they can't bring like their own fuel. Because what would happen is then you would just get infinite amount of fuel. And the thing is, like, if you're starting hard mode, like, I mean, you already have a ton of fuel. You'll never struggle with fuel in the base game. If you do, man, I think something gotta change. Because fuel tankers are crazy scattered in the base game. What I would do if I would start a hard mode, and this is another reason why I think hard mode, when you start a hard mode in co-op, it should be like the progress should be joined. You should have to use the trucks you find in here. There's no duplicates. Like, you won't have 2 White Western Stars. There will be one. One of you guys can use them. One other person can use the Fleet Star, the GMC, the Kodiak, etc. Everything is tied together, period. So then whenever you guys both leave, you decide to end the session, boom, you're done. You're done for the time. That would make things so much easier, but it just, yeah, I don't know. That's just my opinion of what I think hard mode should be if you're going to do a co-op. Which, if it was, I'd be down for co-op. Yo, what's up, Bode? Welcome in. Glad you could stop in. I mean, you could still kind of play it like that. It's just you're gonna have to really police each other on, hey, we can only use my trucks, only use my resources, and that's it. Because, you know, they don't, whatever save they decide to bring over to you, they don't gain anything but cash, upgrades, and I think maybe trucks found. That's the only thing they gain whenever they back out, I think. So you first started this game about a month ago? Nice, man. You're welcome, man. I'm glad I could help you. Get loading platform, oil rig. You don't get upgrades unless you're the host? I thought you got upgrades if you weren't the host. Maybe I'm fuzzy. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Lack of multiplayer here, guys. You get upgrades if you don't already have them in that save slot. That's what I thought. The idea is we would start a new level, one save, and with that extra money that they have, we could use that money for fuel if we ran into trouble. I think that goes, but then also like it's their purchasing fuel on your hard mode save. So basically what you're doing is, I think there's going to be a bug where when they purchase fuel and fill it up, and then you try to fill up from them, it's going to kick them out of the game. All right, Foster, thanks for stopping in, man. See what I'm saying? That's kind of what happens. I mean, I think that's what still happens, to be honest. But I can't really speak on that now because it's been a while since I've played hard mode. That was basically what's happening. Is I was because I played a tanker. I think it was on districts saved the one time. Me and Max Power played with him. And I was just running a tanker, filling them up. And anytime, you know, I went to fill them up from my truck with my money, it kicked us from the game. You just finished the base game, you skipped Cola, you landed in BC somehow. Oh man, you gotta go back to Cola. HDR plus snow maps hurt your eyes. Which way do I want to go here? Do I actually want to fit through this gap and go that way? Maybe. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm gonna say this, like, the plan sounds cool, but I think the moment that you use their resources on your hard mode, it's kind of defeating the purpose of what hard mode pretty much is. Like, what like the gameplay is centered around, which is, yeah, it's effectively just managing cash and resources, which is basically fuel. So I don't know. I think you could probably have a pretty fun time. I think if you guys can just do a good job managing the resources you have on your save, because you're the host, I think you'll be fine. Yeah, I think you'll be fine. But I mean, early game, you're not really gonna have a lot of trucks to run a mission or to run missions, because a lot of them will be used as like fuel trucks, like kind of like mine. My GMC and my Kodiak are kind of stationary right now. But it's just something you have to manage. You know, you might just have to buy like a fuel trailer to kind of transfer fuel into to put somewhere, so you can actually use the trucks to kind of run missions, or multiple trucks instead of using the trucks for support mission or support vehicles, I would say. So it's just, there's different ways that you can tackle it, but it can work. Hello. Alright, Nan, thanks for stopping in. This thing is too wide, bro. This thing is too wide. Let's see if that works. Works. Honestly, I think here's where I think it's could be cool is hard mode co-op in that way actually could be equally as challenging with co-op, because now you have to manage multiple people. Well, you're not really managing, it's actually just cooperating. And if you don't, how to say this, like as one person I can control everything completely, but you can't really do that when you have multiple people playing with you at the same time. So you also got to think about, like, there's multiple engines running at the same time. And if those engines running are not actually producing some type of means to get cash, aka completing contracts, contests, and tasks, yeah, it's gonna be rough, but not in the beginning of the game though. I think it'll be okay. It's just a whole another dynamic, I guess. Yeah, I think multiplayer is hard when there's no, yeah, I think Discord is a must. I think, honestly, a multiplayer, in my opinion, multiplayer when everyone is scattered about 4 maps, doing their own thing, that's really not multiplayer to me. That's just like, hey, go play single player while I go play single player over here. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why, like, when I play multiplayer, like, the rule for me is like, hey, we're gonna be together the whole time. Like, I don't know. I could just be weird, but that's just how I roll. You were scrolling through the maps and accidentally started exporting my trucks to DC, shipped them back to Cola's expensives. Oh, so you're playing hard mode then? I take it? Who would have thought? I know, right? Yeah, one thing about me is I'm very, very opinionated about this game. All right, cool. Let's deliver this, and then the other. Well, actually, I can't deliver this. I have to actually pop out this cargo, put it in the other cargo, and then deliver this, and then out with the old is done. You were tempted, but the challenge was done. Yeah. I think Saber set people up, man, so bad. Like, new players kind of get set up terrible by, you know, being tempted to get this 612 and Tegas, all these DLC trucks that they literally bombard you with. Just ruins it. That's why I do think hard mode is like the last, at least in the start of the game. To start the game, hard mode is like the last, like, true version of SnowRunner. I'm in the zone. Auto zone. Oh, my tire has to be. Oh, that's right, I'm in the construction zone. Dude, okay. Get out. Oh my, dude, I'm sunk in, bro. Yeah, I did that same thing, Zing. Did that same thing, man. Did that same stuff when I first started. I don't know if I would limit yourself to regional trucks. I don't know, because the game doesn't really give you trucks that are from that region. You know what I'm saying? They kind of never have. Well, only in like the start of the game, to be honest. After the base game, that kind of went to crap. You know, Kola Peninsula, F-750 is found there. It's not from that region at all. Yeah, and the list goes on. So I don't know. I don't know about limiting yourself because, yeah. I mean, you can. I think you understand already what's powerful and what's too powerful, and okay. Warehouse is now available. That's done. Dyson Diesel's done. Cargo from the ship to the warehouse. Yikes, dude. Okay, we're gonna activate this. Cement for the region. Cement for the region. I think cement is up here. Wait, no. I think I can get cement. Wait, is there... Okay. I thought there was like an engine running for a second. So far it's fun to have a nice fleet. White Western Stars in BC now. Nice. The White Western Star does feel less good here somehow. Probably because, well, British Columbia is very, very vertical. And when you're hauling up steep vertical things with load, yeah, the White Western Star is not going to feel the best, but it's still pretty good. Where's... I'll do that later. I'm going to do this cargo from the ship. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go to the restroom. Going to fill up my coffee here. And, yeah, because I've been sitting here for almost 2 hours and 45 minutes without a restroom break. So I'll be right back, guys. All right, we're back. Let's get cracking here. I need to jump back in this. I need to get up to cargo. Oversized cargo place, and that is, oh gosh, where's the oversized cargo? It's from the ship. That's right. Okay, to the ship we go. Let me just pull through this. Oh, goodness, dude. Oh, that's why. There's a stump. Didn't even see it. Friends struggled hard with this one? You mean this one, like right here? This mission, cargo from the ship? $40 gallons. Hopefully I can get up here and get gas here, but I think we'll be okay. You cheat in a lot of games, playing mostly for the story. It is truly a different game, yeah. There's really not much storyline behind this game. Use the twin steer? Yeah, I did. Honestly, I did that before. I forget when I did that with the twin steer. It's just a lot of getting yourself like hooked up to a winch and not tipping over in certain areas. Yeah, it's a lot about winching there. A lot about just getting yourself centered up. Good angles, etc. That place can be death though. It can be pretty bad. Ooh. More damage. Dirty thing. You also play WoW. Wow, dude. Man, I kind of wish I could play WoW a little bit. Maybe in the future. Yikes, dude. This is gonna take so much gas to get up here. You check your weekly vaults. Yeah, I don't play retail. I will never play retail, actually. Goodness, dude. I'm gonna run out of gas because of this hill. Hope I don't, actually. The new X-Pack is kind of lame. Raid is boring. Keys are toxic. So focus on the 20th anniversary stuff. That's why I'm just down with playing like Classic. Classic WoW is going to be my jam. Classic hardcore, maybe. I have a 60 shaman right now on classic, on Deviant Delight. But haven't really played in quite some time because I've just been busy making videos with this. You've been playing Fury Warrior since the game released? That's fun. Yo, Fury Warrior is actually pretty sick and classic too. Healing potential is unreal. Took you 3 months to get to 50 to 60? Yeah, it kind of was tough. Yeah, it kind of was kind of tough, yeah. I think I love BC though. Classic vanilla and BC. I'm probably even going to say Wrath of the Lich King. After that, I would come back and then I would just quit again. I probably played a good chunk of what's the one? I forget what it's called. BFA? I even forget what that means, but that's one of the X packs. All right, to the ship. Here we go. I probably could have went through here and then just dove down on the trail, but it's fine. Go this way to the ship, but I first need to get this CK-1500 away from the stuff. Battle for Azeroth, yes. Yeah, I played that for a while with my friends, and it just, I don't know, I got sick of the grind. It was like always trying to like keep up with the new gear that comes out, it just was a grind for me, man. I missed whenever I could just, you know, sit a game down, and it was the same when I picked it up again later. So... skip Shadowlands, started back up in season. I think I did play Shadowlands or Dragonflight, maybe. I forget. It's not rewarding. You're basically done looting, besides once a week doing vault keys. Yeah. I'm just not a fan of having to log into the game every week before some type of closeout. That's kind of like me. I'm not really into that anymore. Like, that's why like I moved on to like World of Warships, you know, World of Tanks, because like, yeah, dude, like when I logged out of the game, all my stuff is still there. It's still viable. Like, yeah, new stuff comes out, new challenges come out, but like, who cares? You know what I mean? I'm not competing with gear. I'm not trying to like gear up things. Like, my equipment's fully geared out. It's fine. It's just plug and play, jump in and play it for a little bit, and log off. The zing is try out classic hardcore, man. Classic hardcore, or dude, maybe I could start like a character on classic hardcore and we'll just get everybody in. Still have like a mid 30 something warrior, alliance, or horde. Was it solo self-found or was it on like the hardcore servers they pushed out? Okay, I'm actually gonna spin around, I think. I have to do this. I have to auto load this. It sucks, but I have to do it. It was the hardcore server? Oh, Alliance, okay. Okay, I'm actually going to do something here because I'm gonna overstack. That's just how it's gonna go today. Funnest part is leveling. Yeah, I think so too. I do want to do like Molten Core, ZG, Blackwing Lair. That's something I do want to do because I never really did that stuff. Like whenever I did start playing in classic times, that's something I do want to do though. I just never really got a chance to. Can you, like, get yourself... Here we go. Now we're talking. If you die, start over, basically, yeah. Like this first, and then we bring it back, and then we tuck it. Yeah, we're tucked in real good, like. Okay, let's go. This is gonna be tough, actually, to get this out of here. Do I need to back up farther? I do. Okay, now we can take this turn. How's that gonna work? We'll see.
Yo, you don't even know what stupid is! It's about to get all stupid up in here!
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Sure is. Where don't you want to go? Oh, I see. Oh, I just need to take a wider angle here. That's why. That's why. Let's go. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of a dip here. Yep. Wait on wheels ×2. Would be actually quicker if I go twice. Not really. Potentially, but I mean, we just got out of there pretty quick. Yeah, we just got out of there pretty quick. Would you say it's possible to use a twin steer traversing through the river? I don't know, actually. Because the twin steer can actually float, or its front end can float. That's true, Zing. Do things as good as you can. The ocean of fuel on this map? Yeah, I know. I mean, this is not my first time playing hard mode. I'm just trying to do things a little bit more efficient than I did the last time. I could cut up through there. Actually, I'll show you this little area here where I could cut up at. It's right there. I could cut right up through there, which should I do this? I want to do this so bad. No, we'll just go. Dude, 11 85s? Oh my goodness, dude, that's a lot of 85s. That is a lot of 85s. Okay, well, we made it. Just gotta watch for these telephone poles because they actually collide with cargo. You'll see it right there, see? Trees don't, poles do. Thanks, Davey, appreciate it. I mean, it works. If you can do it, do it. If not, 2 trips is fine. I just want to get this done. Yeah, I just want to get it done, you know. Let's see if I can cut through here without cracking something. Yeah. Yikes. Okay, let's roll. Thanks, Vic. It's doable. It's definitely doable. It's just, you gotta use your winch. That's the thing. Using your winch on your left-hand side, just getting out of there is kind of basically the crucial thing, I think. Oh, wait. No, get away from this pole. Stay away from telephone poles. Okay, bridge not gonna be nice. Okay, oh, it morphed through? What? How fortunate. How fortunate. Okay. Take this to the warehouse. Actually, where's the warehouse at? Oh, down there? Okay. Cool. After this, I think it's like super order or cement to the region, something along those lines. We'll just handle that when we get there. The truck is kind of pulling to my left-hand side because I have this cargo on my left side of it. It's weird. I can feel it pulling now. Let's see. Maybe it's not. No, it's not. Never mind. Sorry, I had to take a sip of coffee there. Take another sip of coffee or a sip of this water. Whoa. Do a little trick here. Will it let me? Alright, let's go. There we go. A little bit of a lighter load. It's gonna be so long, such a long trip down. I might take a shortcut actually. We just might. Don't. Here's a good one. I have to actually chill here because this is going to be interesting. I got to get my trailer on the actually on this thing. Okay, cool, we're good. It does not end well, trust you. There's a good one right there. All the way down. Oh. This quest ruin your sanity for the first playthrough, really? He suggested you to take the twin steer? Oh. Dude, the dude griefed you. What a grief. I forget how I did this first playthrough, I forget. A very bold suggestion indeed. Yeah, probably Corhone. Yeah, probably. I don't think I used a semi though. I know I didn't use a semi. I probably used like the 4-slot trailer with the sideboard bed, and then I just threw them on the back. Did it one at a time. It probably was a nightmare, to be honest. Probably was a nightmare for me. You were first playthrough, blind hard mode. Did the respect on that one, by the way. Just wasted 3 hours, bought a crane, used 2K of fuel. Wow. Just a little spot I have to be careful too as well, because I am inherently like unbalanced right now because it's cargo. Yeah, man, I think anybody who can pick up this game and just play hard mode, period, like starting off, congrats, man. That's seriously, that's awesome. Like, sincerely. Yeah, if I did that, I would be just a nightmare of rage. 'Cause when I first started this game, I was absolutely, probably the most garbage tier person you could probably think of. Think of someone who's like absolutely terrible at video games, and that's probably what I was. Because I'm wearing a shipping container as a hat, basically, yeah. What's up with the paint jobs? I know, dude, they're not good. A lot of these paint schemes for these trucks are just terrible. Yeah, a lot of them are. Some are good, some are bad. That's why I usually just roll with like a solid color on most vehicles, and then some of them have decent paint schemes, so. The one for the Dairy Longhorn is good. I like that one, yeah. I think the Mac Defense's custom paint job is probably the best. That olive gray is green, I mean, it's just my jam. Slow down here because I know I'm gonna smash. this bridge. Okay, cargo from the ship to the warehouse. Cool, let's go. Tried the game on Xbox Pass for free. Got to the Smithfield Dam after I bought it on Steam. Okay. I mean, still, like, that's pretty much still blind. That's pretty much still a blind playthrough. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much still a blind playthrough, man. I mean, you did kind of get down, like, the... How do I say this? Like, the mechanics and small little things of the game, you know, just from playing it a little bit, but still. There's 14K. Wow, we almost lost hope. Did you now? Okay. Stop here for a second. Cement for the region. Black River. The warehouse here. The Lambo Mule. And then Island Lake, Drummond. So cement is actually down here, but I think there's actually cement over here. Actually, is there or not? There isn't. So I need to go down in the gully. Okay, so down we go. So I guess we're gonna go down here, bring 2, 4, 6, 8 of these up. Yikes, bro. This is gonna be an endeavor. So I need 2 to the warehouse, 2 to Black River, 2 to Island Lake, 2 to Drummond. Okay, that's easy. Any trailers around with cargo in them? I think that's no. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I don't think so. Cement is just from here, pretty much. Yep, pretty much. That's how I did it as well. You switch from hard mode after cheating through half the Michigan. Yeah. The face palms do add up. Well, man, you guys are doing better than me. I cheated for pretty much 800 hours. You know, up to DLC number 2. Using the best trucks in the game. Back in 2020 and 2021, though. It's a different story. But still, they were absolutely just crazy trucks, right? So... Okay, let's go down here and get these. I actually probably should get gas. Can I actually turn around? No, I guess I'll just detach here. You're not going to tell others how to play the game? Dude, you can tell others how to play the game. I do it all the time. Everybody knows that. Hey, look, my reverse lights are still on. It's more like you're suggesting. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, I really hope that Saber or Focus takes a look at the comment about putting a randomizer in the game. No, I'm not saying you have to wear hats, container hats. I mean, just... I think I play now more so... Basically, the reason I play with trucks that are not just overpowered now is because I want to show that a lot of these other vehicles just have a lot of value, and they can do things that people don't really think they can. Like the other day, I got a person telling me that, you know, off-road tires are garbage in Tamir, like, told me good luck, and, I mean, yeah, it's just funny, it's just kind of funny that way. I want to cut down through here so bad. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. I'll just go down the other way. You really can't understand what the fun in normal mode is. Honestly, man, I kind of like it. Okay, so like as a streamer, I kind of like. I like it and I don't. Here's what I think about hard mode though. I think at hard mode, after you complete all the missions, you should be able to recover your trucks for free. You know what I'm saying? Like that is, I think that is one thing you should be able to do, just because all it is just wasting time. Having to, you know, it's another 3 to 4 hours of gathering up trucks. But if I have to gather up trailers, that's a different story. I'm okay with that. I think for me, like streaming wise, like when I play normal mode, it's so nice to have like people say, hey man, can you show me this truck? Can you show me this truck? You know, I can break it out. But like hard mode, like your options are a little bit more limited. You know what I mean? Like normal mode, I can just go break out a truck here and there and play this, change that. So like for streaming purposes, I do like streaming normal mode better. Because people can just, you know, give me truck requests and I can check them out and stuff like that. Well, the terrain challenges are the same, aren't they? Yeah, they're the same. Yeah, the mud surfaces, all the surfaces are the same in hard mode. Nothing has changed. It's just different. Okay. Wait. Oh, I can't. I have to load this? Are you kidding? Oh, this is losing cash, dude. I hate that this made me load it. I need 8 of these, so I need to pull out 3. Yeah, I think so too, man. I think just being able to just pull trucks out and use them on a whim is cool. Hard mode is cool. It just, you're just a little bit limited because of what you have to do. That's okay. That's 5. That's 8. Good to go. I'm actually going to unpack these, by the way, so my load is lighter. Okay, that's that. This should be fun. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be very interesting. I should just pack this all on my trailer, to be honest. It is poor mode in the beginning, yeah. I think after you get a couple DLCs in, it just becomes it's not hard mode anymore. It's basically just logistics mode, which, yeah, I don't know. I made a video on that. I still feel that way. But the thing is, like, I think hard mode is very fun in the first couple maps. No joke. It is very fun. Okay, I just have to get myself like up here without like freezing tires. If I can just get this thing. Oh, cab view is scuffed, dude. We can't do cab view. You see that? Let's go, Western Star. Let's go, Western Star. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Let's go, my dude. That's what I'm talking about. Slow and steady, baby. Slow and steady. I probably could have packed that other one on top of my head and then winched that one I'm winching right now, and I probably would have been okay, but... Forced hard mode to first person only. I would have never played it. Honestly, I would never have tried it. What upgrades do I have? I have all-wheel drive, diff lock, race suspension, and the second engine, because the third engine, its best option, is still in Alaska. I think it's in Mountain River, Alaska, actually. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I'm not gonna do. Tell you what I'm not gonna do is... Oh, I didn't even need that counterweight, dude. I think it's quite capable already, yeah. I think a lot of people still complain about its power. I'm not really one of them. I think it's pretty balanced for what it is. I think it's just all around a good truck. But I'm also, you gotta understand, I'm also unpacked here, so the cargo weight is not as much as it would be if it was packed in. You see what I'm saying? Like, packed cargo weight is usually in pretty much 90% of cases, or 95% of cases, it's a lot more weight when it's packed, so I'm not packed. That's why I'm not struggling as much right now. You wish hard mode had time skip through night? They are unrealistic in this game anyway, kind of. I mean, yeah. I mean, collision models in this game are unrealistic too. Surface models are unrealistic. I mean, there's so many things that are unrealistic, but I'm okay with it. It's a game. I'm okay with it. I'm gonna go up this way so I don't have to go over this little tippy zone right here. That's for balancing, you think? I think so, because I think they just made the surfaces too thick, so they have to kind of adjust things. Game isn't it a sim? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I don't think I would climb this hill if I had this packed in. Which I didn't climb it anyways. Come on, baby. Let's go. Oh, I don't have any room. Are you kidding, bro? Stuck somewhere? Oh, I don't know what that was. Oh, I just pooped everywhere. That's not good. Change your diaper. You're still in Yukon? Those two long logs to the sawmill made you rage today? Oh goodness, dude. Okay, we'll take this at the warehouse. I'll go run this other one to the town storage. And then we're going to head over to, I think, Island Lake first. And then we'll hit Drummond last. Making our way, guys. Making our way. Still got a lot of stuff to get, though. Super orders. Super orders is going to be pretty rough. Not going to lie. Wait, where's this going? Is the warehouse up on top? Please tell me it's not on top. It is. Okay, never mind. We're going to the Black River then. Okay, cool. I thought this was the wrong warehouse. Or the right warehouse, so... Alright, my bad. Misplay. No worries, though. Okay. I know I thought it was this warehouse. Stop and get some gas, though. I'm surprised I don't flip over right here, dude. Imagine the police catch me. Oh gosh, could you imagine? Wouldn't that be a story? All right. Man, I would love to... Actually, no, give me a second. Dude, I would love to get this out of the way right now. Seriously, I would love to get this out of the way. The vehicle spare parts. If this was not unlocked, I would do this right now and just drop these off. I would load even more amounts of cargo and then just do this, but there's no way I can do it. It's just gonna be a ton of running around this next mission. It's a ton of running around right now. Yo, does anybody know if they added these missions here, like Cement for the Region and Super Order? I think those were added in whenever they put in logs. I'm pretty sure, though. Man, I wish I would have recorded gameplay like back in the day to kind of like check this over to see if that was a thing. 'Cause I do think they added missions, or a few missions. Cement to the Region and Super Order, easy to pair. I mean, I guess, yeah. You probably could. I mean, I have to go to the logistics base first. Maybe I can do something like that. Maybe I'll come back. After I come back through this gateway, after I drop these two off, maybe I can kind of work something in where I go over to the logistics base, drop off those things first, and then and kind of grab more cargo. Essentially, I don't know. I think at the very least we do that. Just at least go to the logistics base. We'll take a look though, because I know fuel and vehicle spare parts are like right here. So hold on, let me check this out one more time. I know my engine's running, it's okay. Fuel consumables. Okay. And planks. I think it's wooden planks, bro. Wooden planks are from, oh, like way up here. That's not even a sad thing. Because if I can get some at the, what's it called? I'll just activate this. Consumables at the farm, service spare parts up here to my left. Fuel at the fuel station. Wooden planks. I can get actually in Black River. The 2-slot wood trailer has wood in it. Where's that at? I'm trying to think where it's at. Oh, is that the one? Is that the one that's down by the one guy's house, I think? I think you're right. I think you're right, Quigley. I think you're right. I'm gonna check. I'll look into that. I know it's this right here he's talking about. Wait, did I grab these out already? Oh, I can't see it because I'm not on the map. Give me a second. Let me go back over. Oh, that's vehicle spare parts. Right here, yeah. I could get those there. But the only thing is I'd have to go there and then come all the way back around. When I could just grab them right here. At the sawmill. You know what I'm saying? It's... You know where I messed up is that trailer that had 5 slots of wooden planks. I think I deleted a couple of those. I think I used most of them. I deleted a couple. I probably shouldn't have deleted those. I probably should have kept those. That's probably where nice little mess up. Yo, but we're definitely wearing this hat, though. What's up, Zandan? Welcome in. think I'm gonna go grab some wooden planks. Probably check something real quick though. There's consumables right there. Oh, that's right, I don't have that mission activated. Ah. Oh, can I do a double? Let's see if I can do a double here. Oh, nope, ain't gonna work. Thought I could. Sorry, trash can. I'm gonna leave those unpacked. What's up, Boonium? Welcome in. Welcome in, man. Glad you could stop by. Okay. Alright, let's do a little bit of logistics. Okay, just concrete slabs, middle beams. Okay, so this only one needs... Fuel, consumables. Okay, you know what? I'm actually just gonna... I'm gonna grab these wooden planks over here for the logistics space part. But I'm actually just gonna run this mission here, and then I'll worry about the super order later, I think. Yeah, I'll do that later. Not too worried about it, but this is the last place I really need planks, so I'll just go grab this last plank. But I definitely think I'm going to run the cargo, or take a break from cement for the region. I'll run the cargo to the logistics base. And I might actually even stop over and grab fuel. Or a couple pieces of fuel. Just so I don't have to go back to any type of gas station to get this fuel. Not optimized fuel. Yeah, I'm sure there's people that have done this like crazy, where they just make it flow so easily. One second, y'all. I'll be right back.
Where are the turtles?
All right. Sorry about that, guys. No, I had a delivery guy show up to deliver some things for my bathroom, so I apologize for being long that time or gone that time. But yeah, he dropped off some stuff for our bathroom that had got delivered. So what's up, W? Welcome in. Sorry about that long wait.
Too far! God!
Can I get this? Like, okay, there you go. Oh, we're good. All right, let's go. Yeah, I can't park my car anywhere near my garage right now. We have so many boxes of stuff. That's what happens whenever you have to repair a bathroom. Oh, what a time. Is this packed or no? I think it is packed. I'll unpack it later. It's unpacked. You were rescuing a CLT 9000 anyway? Nice. Alright, back over to Smithville. I'm gonna grab probably some fuel. I'm gonna grab some vehicle spare or service spare parts. Yeah, service spare parts and fuel. And then I'll drop some of this stuff. And then we'll take that stuff to logistics base. One sec. All right, we're back. No more deliveries. No more. Can't take it. Can't take it. Feels like SnowRunner. That's funny. Feels like SnowRunner. What's up, Tommy? Welcome in. Multiplayer, normal mode. If another person buys a trailer, can you take that trailer and sell it? I don't know. That I don't know. I'm gonna say I doubt you can. It's worth a shot, yeah. Go through the gateway, through the gateway, through the gateway. Okay. Just crush that coffee. Okay, cool. Now let's check this out. Let's click this super order fuel. So fuel, consumables, service spare parts. So I need to go down and grab fuel, service spare parts. I'm gonna drop all this cement right here that I have. I'm gonna drop all this cement here. I'm gonna deliver all this stuff to the logistics base. I'm gonna come down here and grab. Gosh, should I grab some fuel here? I probably need to do this as well. Maybe I'll grab some consumables and fuel and concrete blocks, which I don't know if concrete blocks are up here. I do have concrete blocks, I think somewhere else though. Is it Island Lake? I thought I had concrete blocks somewhere. Maybe I don't. No, I don't think I do. One second. I want to see where concrete blocks are. Oh, that's gonna be rough. If I don't have concrete blocks there. Okay, whatever. Just trying to make things easier on myself. Guess not. Actually, I do have the Fleet Star over. Grab one. I'm gonna grab one fuel here. No, don't fall over. Both of them fell? Oh, dude. Terrible. Terrible. Just terrible. Okay, let's get out of here because I'm just gonna get copyright strikes like crazy. All right, cool. We got that. Oh man, good old hauling. Good old hauling. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'll just drop all this cement down there, run to the logistics base, drop this stuff off. Yeah, then I'll just come back. Can you see all my settings, please? What do you mean? Wait, what settings? Like audio and control. Yeah, that's it right there. Controller scheme B. Pretty much it. Nothing. Honestly, nothing crazy. Pretty much standard controls. Service spare parts. I think it's service. Yeah, it's service. You're welcome. Were you the person that was asking on YouTube? By chance? Let's go. All right. Nice little cross map mission. You were the one on YouTube asking about long log truck suggestions. At the moment, you settled on that weird bendy Arctic truck, so the Azov Antarctic ticket. That's a very odd pick, but I mean, hey, if you like it, it'll run. I'm still alive. I am still alive. I had a delivery show up for some bathroom supplies for my bathroom repair, so I kind of had to be there to sign papers and stuff. P12 is good. I'm gonna say any truck you feel is stable. That's so the reason why I'm kind of like wondering why the Antarctic is like the Antarctic's really not known to being stable, and also it's articulated, so it's it's just kind of weird. It's a very odd pick, but I mean, hey, if it's working for you, then I mean, do what works. Okay, I'm gonna get this stuff out of here. You can stay there, actually. White Western Star was not working in the flooded foothills as a logger. Mud there is so deep. Mud is pretty deep there, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna leave all this cement here. I'll be back for it. I think mud there is deep. I'm gonna be real. I think the Western Star can handle it. Pretty sure it can. I think it's. But here's the thing. It's for long logs. Yeah, I mean, in flooded foothills, most trucks are gonna struggle. To be quite honest. Like that mud is so deep there that really most vehicles really do feel the effects of just straight up struggling there. So. I mean, the only trucks that really are going to struggle, are not going to struggle, are just ones with massive tires, massive engines. So, flooded foothills is basically just created to be a sludge. No joke. As of Antarctic is perfect there for long logs. Do you know where you have to haul long logs to? Those areas are, you know, up and down mountains. That's the only thing is like it's not necessarily a very stable platform for logs. Honestly, man, like a Tega, a Voron are going to be good options too. I think it's honestly at this point it's whatever. Oh, that was a joke. Honestly, I think it's whatever you want to use, whatever works for you. Let's go super order real quick. I'm gonna just drop this off, and then I'll come back down to the drilling site. I think I might grab some fuel, maybe. But wait, I need to actually take a look at this here. I want to try to do multiple things at once here, but it's kind of hard to do. It's actually really hard to do. I could take fuel and come back and get consumables. Concrete blocks I'm not going to be able to get. This is going to be very odd. Because for me to get concrete blocks, I'd have to go up here. Vehicle spare parts. I can get these from there as well. Drummond, metal beams, concrete slabs. This I already have in Drummond. So what I could do... I'm trying to think here, actually. Maybe I do go get these these concrete blocks up here. I almost think I just do go get those. This is interesting now, because this is interesting, because yeah, I won't need to go. Okay, let's just try. Let's just do this. Let's push this out here. I mean, Tega 6436 is going to be good. Voron Grad, even the Voron AE is going to be good. Even if you have the Tega 6455B, that's a good option too as well. I mean, I know people have used the White Western Star there and just kind of went blazed through that place, but it's really, honestly, I would say it's more or less whatever you feel that seems comfortable for long logs. I mean, like, I know I'm comfortable with most things. I would say, like, most vehicles I'm comfortable with doing missions there, but the thing is, like, that's different. Like, that's not everyone, right? Everyone has a different, you know, play style and comfortability with certain things, so... Fishing for any information, yeah. So what maps have you played so far? Game is bigger than you thought it would be. Yeah, it's pretty large. I think right now it probably takes 1,000 hours to complete the game, roughly. I think I said that back in like season 12, and now we're at like season 15 or 14 right now. Yeah, the game is large. It's a massive game. All the ones up until the flooded foothills. Okay, so how about you're playing in order? I like that. Okay, cool. So here's another good one. The Dan 96320. Great for long logs. Right there. Great pick. If you're worried about deep mud, you could throw the Jat. If you have the Jat tire pack, you could throw the Jat MHS tires on, which are just a wider profile tire. Those will basically not allow you to sink into the terrain as bad. Those will work really well. The Dan is very powerful. It has good balance. The tire expansion thingy. You're talking about the jack of all treads. So yeah, if you have those, just put the Jat mud tires on it. So they're just wider, not the normal mud tires. The Jat tires are wider, so you won't sink in as much. So you won't kind of like drowned out in the mud. Those will help you kind of like not sink in as much. But the Dan 96320 is going to be solid. It's really stable. It has a lot of power. It's really efficient. So those runs that you're probably going to be doing are going to be you probably need some efficiency, some good range. It's got it. You could also buy the Azov 73210. That's going to be another pretty stable truck as well. Good efficiency. It's like a Swiss Army knife. It doesn't have the best ground clearance yet because it doesn't have the active suspension until you get to Season 4. The Dan gets the active suspension Season 6. So like you don't have those things right now, but you can still manage. Another good one is the Azov 64131. Very good as well. And then the other one is probably the Azov 5319. That one doesn't have a big fuel tank, but it's really stable as well. Pretty much all the Azovs are stable, except for the Antarctic. That one is going to be really good for you. The only problem is it just doesn't have a big fuel tank. It eats up fuel, so you kind of have to watch that. But yeah, I'm kind of like thinking about what trucks you have on hand. I think those are pretty solid. Yeah, pretty solid there. I mean, even doing logging with, I mean, at the likes of the, let's see. Oh goodness. Even the Cat 745C. Drilling spare parts. I don't need these at all. I don't even know why. Okay. Active suspension is chef's kiss, yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna go down to the not the logistics base, down here, I guess. Are there actual quests for the drilling spare parts? I think there are, but I don't have. They're done. They're done with. I don't have drilling spare parts at all. Yeah, I don't have them at all. Okay, so I need to get concrete blocks here. This is the Island Lake. I need to get him over. I need to get these blocks before I head to Island Lake. It sounds terrible, but if I don't do this and I don't grab these now, then when I go to Island Lake to drop off everything else, I'm going to have to come back and go to Island Lake again. I don't want to do that. Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, you can ask whatever questions you want to ask. I mean, I can try to help. Yeah, I think I need to go get these. As terrible as that sounds, I need to go get these. I just don't see anything available. Except if there by chance is some type of concrete blocks on Island Lake in some type of trailer, which I don't think there is, to be honest. Wait, there is. There is, but I don't know if I have. I think I used them. I probably used them already. Let's see if I did. I think I used them. Did I use them? I might have used these already. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. I used them on something else. Okay, whatever. Let's go. You know what? I'm not actually going to go up there and get those blocks. I'm gonna let the Fleet Star do that from Drummond. I'll bring the Fleet Star from Drummond out, grab one of those, and then I'll just have him run back to Ivan Lake, because another thing I can do with the Fleet Star is I can start grabbing some of those fuel those fuel trailers and get those back to base. So that'd be good too. Dude, don't get the Mastodon. Come on, Davey. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself, man. The Mastodon is like one of the best trucks in the game, man. It's literally just gonna crush the game for you. What's going on, bro? Trust me, you got some pretty strong vehicles for what you have right now. My goodness. He's not at season 5 yet to get the Tatra. Well, actually the 813. If you're talking about the 813 and the T805, that's different, yeah. Those are nice. I think it's worthy of keeping, man. Honestly, like it's not the most like torquey truck. It doesn't have a ton of torque. It's just all around a good vehicle. I would use it like this, honestly. This is literally how I would use it. It is such a good vehicle. Okay, I forget how many fuel I need. I think, honestly, I think I place more value in a truck being stable than I do power. Yeah, without the Storm engine, but the thing is, the Storm engine, you can just... There's no... it's already unlocked, so there's no reason. Ah, I don't want to start. Okay, let's see here. Let's check out the order. Order. Fuel, fuel. I can actually wait on this. I just need one fuel. So I only need one fuel. One fuel, I'll go back and get consumables. And then I'll deliver those. And then I'll actually use the Fleet Star. Stability, emotional, or financial? Emotional. I need both, actually. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Actually, I'm gonna grab 2 of these so I don't have to stop by when I go to Black River, and then I'll just drop these on the side of the road. I'll drop one on the side of the road for my back whenever I backtrack to go to Black River at the end. So this will work out pretty well, I think. I'm gonna unpack that so I don't have the weight right now. Oh, you came from Mud Runner? Oh, dude, then, yeah. Slow and steady, bro. Slow and steady. You already know, then. Slow and steady when in doubt, diff lock. Punch high gear when you can. Yo, what's up, Kevin? Good evening. When in doubt, tip the loadout. So yeah, 2 missions left. We're pushing, trying to like combine them a little bit here. Maybe to make this a little bit more efficient. I can. Can I keep high gear? Oh, I can. Nice. It's always a good thing. Always a good thing. I won't be able to keep it here, I don't think. No. You should say throw the winch out? Yeah, exactly. Trying to think here. I know my turn is like up here shortly. It's like right. Oh, I see. Ooh, yikes, bro. It was close. Very close. Dude, you gotta love this. Oh my goodness. Here's why the crane is just, oh, it's just so overpowered, bro. It's so overpowered. Unreal overpowered. The saves, bro. Such an overpowered thing. What truck is this? This is the White Western Star, 4964. Bro, I used to hate the crane too back in the day. Anything that took my power to weight down, nope, never used it. Get it away from me. Nowadays, never leave home without it. Get good at using it. Get very fast at doing this. And flicking that thing out whenever you fall over to your right side. As soon as you deploy that, it'll actually give you a kickstand. You'll keep your engine. You'll be able to like get yourself back to your wheels. No save needed, you know what I'm saying? This is not even an upgraded White Western Star. I don't even have the final engine either. It's just second engine, man. 145,000 torque opposed to I think 155 is its max, I think. Yo, Bodhi, thank you for that tier 1 sub, man. 6 months in advance. Oh my goodness. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Yo, Victor, look at that sub badge, bro. Looks good. Never really used Attacher Phoenix except for maybe fuel. Same here, man. Yeah, same here, man. After they added the crane and the bed, it becomes nice. Yeah, it becomes very nice. Yeah, dude, 15 months. It's crazy. Do I even have a 15? Wow, I forget how many month badges I have. You're like maxing me out here, dude. So I gotta take this stuff to the logging station. I gotta load up all this stuff, man. This is gonna be hilarious. This is gonna be hilarious. What a trip. Okay, hold on. We gotta figure this out. This is gonna be such a trip down here. Oh, I actually might take this route here, to be honest. I could just go. I might try to take this though. But I don't like crossing this part at all, especially with what I'm going to have on top. Okay, what do I have that's not low pro? Okay, these are all pretty low pro. Good. My more videos? You said they made you reconsider a truck I had written off to Paystar 5600 TS? Yeah, that thing is a beast, yeah. Yeah, that thing is a beast. It's just super thirsty. I have to throw something back here. Like this is gonna be like an overstack fest for like the duration of like the next hour. Oh, nice. I think morning approaches. Is that what I'm seeing right now? Morning? Actually, I'm just gonna throw this on the back, I think. Can I even get it back there, though? Okay. I think we're gonna try this. And like make my crane come back. And actually not hit that nub that's on the crane before I can touch these cargo. Cool. Alright, let's go. Let's not knock this cargo off. Let's not do that. Let's just chill. We're all friends here. We're all friends. Thanks, dude. That's gonna fall off at some point. Oh. What was that? Talk about rando. I'm not even moving. Okay, need some gas. Dang, I'm actually packed right now. It's fine though. Yeah, I think we're gonna take the long way through the swamp. I don't know if I trust myself going down into that one area. Even though if I can get down into there, it's probably gonna be super, super quick to go through. Maybe we just tried anyways. fuel, consumables, concrete blocks I don't have. I'm gonna rendezvous with the Fleet Star to get that. So we'll handle that when we get there. I could go this way and then try to like head up around. But no, I actually don't want to do that. Dang, that thing is like almost out of fuel, bro. You're curious my thoughts on the dairy 4520? I love it. I love it, actually. Yeah, I'm a super big fan of it, to be honest. Make it like this. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do right there. Yeah, that's what we're doing. I love it. I think with its new engine, Season 6 makes a huge difference. I don't think it makes a crazy big difference, but it makes big enough difference to actually be viable, I guess. That's... I honestly think it should have a ton more power. I'd love to see it have some more love. Okay, let's go forward now. There we go. Good stuff. Just slow. Slow as she rolls. Except for this part, getting up onto here is going to be interesting. But I can actually enter down here and then up. Yeah, I can enter there. Yeah, Mastodon and Fem 37 AT. Yeah, Burlak as well. All the ones that pretty much are like meta, like overpowered. I'm not a fan. Yeah, not a fan. Don't tip out of my bed. Just because it's too easy to use. It's just a cheat code, man. It's also tippy too as well, but I think that's just beside the fact. I just don't like it. Makes the game too easy. Like, and the thing is, like, I can see the Burlak coming out here. The thing is, so all the fun trucks then, yeah, basically. I mean, I don't think the Burlak's a bad truck. No. I don't think it's a bad truck. It's just, if you were, in my opinion, like, if you're gonna put the Burlak in the game, it should have been much before Season 10. Like, it should have been, like, during a more, okay? But it would have made it more stupid easy, which, and that's the thing, like, even people going out and getting, yeah, you guys know my thoughts. All these other crazy strong trucks, and then they just go take it to a more, they crush it, and then they come back and say, oh, it wasn't too bad. You know what I'm saying? So, just my humble thoughts. That's why I'm all for just playing the game in order, and I can't believe this is actually working on this route. This is craziness, man. This is seriously just craziness. Surprised this hasn't came forward and just busted me. You have all the strongest trucks in the game, you're still struggling anymore? Really? You're playing in order and a more sucks? Dude, I love a more. Oh, I can't. I have to extend farther. I forgot I have to extend farther. That's right. Because of this stupid thing. Let's go extend a little bit farther out. Now I can back up a little bit here. Try the Fem and more. Easy mode unlocked. Pretty much. Pretty much. Honestly, man, if you're overwhelmed by it, I really would go and watch my hard mode playthrough on it. And just use that as like almost like a step-by-step, or even just kind of like a rough guide. If you do that, like I played it in, literally that's from a viewpoint of just playing the game in order and using what I have from a hard mode setting. I think even if you have all the trucks in the game and you're having trouble, I think that'll kind of help you with setting up logistics, just kind of like doing things. I highly suggest it. Call me a self-promoter, but honestly, like, I think that playthrough will help you at least be a guide. Just don't matter how easy you made hard to reach places. Look, wait, where's hard to reach places? Which one is that? Oh wait, is that an NAI? Is that the one where you have to go through like the boulders at NAI? Oh gosh, I'm packed here. If I can't promote myself, then how can I promote others? I don't know. First zone, delivered the cabin, cargo, consumables to the peaks in the island. Oh, I forget that one, man. That was so long ago. Is it a task or a contract? It's a task? Okay, I'll take a look here in a second. Let me get through this bog and I'll actually go. Yeah, after I get out of this bog, I just gotta keep moving so I don't sink. You'll watch my Amor playthrough after I finished it myself first. Fair enough. I should have unpacked, honestly. It's okay though. Actually, never mind. We're good. What's up, Vic? Welcome in. How goes Flippy Truck Simulator? It's going good. Not bad. Not bad. Just, running through it. Want to learn the hard way? Yeah, I respect that. That's a rare thing, man. Normally people just want the easy way out. So when someone says they want to learn the hard way, it's just a very rare thing to come across. I just drove around to the other side. I'm gonna have to look at that. So, Daddy, I mean, yeah, Davey, Daddy, Davey, could you do me a favor? Link the video that's found in, if you can find it again, and just hit me with the timestamp, and I'll just look at it. Yeah, I'll just look at it. We'll just look at it right now, actually. Sounds good. Sounds good. Honestly, man, a lot of things in SnowRunner, it's not necessarily just about skill. It's about like thinking ahead, like one step ahead, and understanding like, okay, I'm coming up to this spot, I probably should do this because this is going to happen, probably. And I think if you can do that, if you can just kind of like stay like one step ahead of your vehicle. So like in aviation, they talk about being one step ahead of the jet. Okay, so like in this case, I'm translating that to like a gaming sense. It's kind of sounds very nerdy, I understand, but just bear with me. But just staying ahead of your vehicle, like can't like where am I gonna be when I get there? How do I think my orientation, my truck's gonna be? What do I should do? Like at this point, just thinking ahead. That's the only thing. Knowing the terrain is good, but like also, yeah, knowing the terrain is good. That is a true. That's a true statement. You know, mentally, that's why I drive slower gearboxes too as well. So like, if I'm traveling somewhere, like I can notice, you know, changes easier than if I'm just flying through. And you kind of take note of that. Next time you come back, you're like, okay, I need to remember this. By the time you learn the map, you finished it. It's kind of how it goes, but I mean, it's always good for next time, you know? Yeah, it's just, that's basically it. It's just thinking ahead. Rocky ice sucks. That's why, yeah, it's true. The rocky ice does suck, but that's why I always try to use chains. I will use chains. I'll take the hit on performance in snow just to have chains. Oh my goodness. I almost tipped that over. I'm gonna tip that over. I'm not going to now. Let's not tip my cargo off the truck here, okay? Let's not do that. The next 2,500 hour long playthrough, trust me, it doesn't take that long, but it's definitely a long game. Thanks, man. That was kind of tough. It was a trap. Just like this is about to be a trap. Your dad would be very upset. He does truck driving for a living? Really? It's funny. Okay, I'll check it out. Give me a second. 1:47. Is it an hour and 47 or 1 minute 47? Let me get over here and deliver this first, and then I'll pull up the video. Prediction time? No, it's okay. I think I'm gonna be all right. Oh my goodness! Maybe we should have did a prediction. No way! Did we just skateboard that stuff? No way! Dude, we just did a board slide all the way up. Dude, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Bro, Tony Hawk Pro Skater, Tony Hawk SnowRunner. What in the world, bro?
Give me some bed. Noggin. Yeah.
Maybe we should have done a prediction there.
Noggin. Yeah.
Gosh. Okay, let me check out this. Let me see this. Peep this real quick, though. Okay. You said an hour and 47 minutes? Okay. Here's that. Here's that. Let's go. Screen 2. Oh, gosh, guys, that was crazy. I can't believe I didn't lose any cargo. You see how fortunate that was? Yo, man, look at all these people. Home Depot fam. Oh man, all these old cats in the chat down there. District. Okay, is this it right here? Hard to reach places. Okay, let's try this
Kind
out.
of cool. Oh, no worries, man. No worries. Thank you for that. For getting rid of that stuff.
Oh, I know
can't
this
believe
one.
With all the money that Amazon has, they can't even get rid of spammers. Okay, so here's where this thing is gonna want to hit me down into this little grave down right here on this corner. You can see it. So we'll just elude that. Okay, so
Okay.
cabin first.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Yeah, we'll go to the fishing camp first. Why not?
Okay, let me go get the cabin part. I'll see this here.
It's just a wild engine with it.
Okay, so I go down, I back down. This is always smart to do. No risk of tipping when you're actually just straight up pointing down the hill or pointing up the hill. You flip 5 trucks or more doing this one? Oh my.
Yeah, that's like my only complaint is the Borons in general have like a slower steering speed. Like when you play the Tega steers so dang fast, man. It is unreal how fast it steers.
You know what's crazy, man, is how much better the streams, the quality are now so much better. If I shrink this screen, it's probably gonna look better because I'm sitting on a 1440p watching a 1080p, but the streams have gotten so much better. I kind of wish I would have had a better setup here for these older hard modes to make them look better.
I almost think this thing doesn't want to.
Better late than never.
Let's see if it packs. Do I have to back down onto like solid ground?
Yeah, you have to back down on somewhat level ground
Or
to actually get a
level
pack
ground?
going.
Probably, yeah. Somewhat level ground.
Man, seeing all these old names in the chat is crazy right now. Okay, so if I would have kept driving straight there and turned, I would have flipped. Like, easy bet. You see what I'm saying? Being one step ahead. That's just thinking right there.
So you've completed Alaska on the CT-681.
And then, like, being ready for your flip.
the bad
Like,
steering?
my camera's already pointed in that general
the thing about the
direction to throw my quick winch
CT-681
out,
is
so I'm
it
making it
doesn't
easier on yourself.
steer very
Those are just
sharp.
little things to do.
I don't like how
This would
I
be
can't
hard
make
with a
really
5-slot
sharp turns with
trailer.
it.
It would. I think it
I
would.
can't say I'm a fan of that.
For this one is needed
So
for
I'm actually
sure.
gonna go down. in
This one with the
here.
5-slot trailer is, yeah, so it'd be
I'm
absolutely
gonna go down
hard
in here
because
again,
of the
kinda
places you have to crawl
right over this
into.
little tipping zone.
So yeah, my camera's already angled off that way, just
Not bad.
predicting the tip.
And then over
Those are
to
little
the
things,
fishing
man.
Camp. I'll make sure I'm going to the right place here.
Oh,
Fishing
yeah,
camp
I remember
here.
this.
So essentially, we're gonna drop down onto this platform, or we'll show you.
You used a 5-slotter? Oh, that's great. That's great. Your power came
First,
back?
let's,
Nice, glad your power's back.
Grab a little sip just in case I get in trouble. Okay.
Vorongrad, I think OHD 1s or OHD, whatever the chain tire option, I think they're OHD 2s, I'm not
Okay,
sure.
So, here is the area I want to actually go down.
Always diff lock, bro. Nose first, get ready to winch off to my left side, 'cause that's kind of where I'm predicting my tip. Yep, camera's facing that way because I thought I was going to tip over.
Okay, this is essentially it. Right here.
Now is the painstaking process of getting yourself kind of like angled down straight in.
So we'll
So
do
you see
a
how
little bit
back
of
up here?
Back up here. So I can
Yeah,
kinda
because
get
I'm basically
myself
trying to get
straight.
myself, yeah, straight on. Yep, there you go.
Just like that.
So far you do the same? I figured, Vic, yeah. I figured
Well.
you would.
There we go.
You do everything with sideboard semi?
Trying to break my tires here.
Yeah, I don't know. I love sideboard semi. You tried trucks in the river, then drove like a bridge. That is
That
awesome,
ice and
bro.
brakes, so you stay on this part here. Should be okay. Just like that. Okay, now. I think,
But yeah, I go around.
I think I've crawled up through here before. No. Yeah, I think I did. I crawled right up through this forest here. Just boom, right through. So, we'll do that.
Hey man, it's whatever works.
Try to stay away from this breaking ice as well.
It's true.
Yeah, right there is a line, I'm pretty sure.
Let's see here. Let's see how I do.
There's gonna be rocks, of course. There's always is. Some type of
I guarantee I tie off my left
essentially right
side.
through there.
Yep.
Oh, that could have been bad.
Tie off, diff lock, winch in, so I keep my balance. Pull, pull, pull. Wait, keep pulling. Yep, release.
Yeah, I think I could probably slip through there. Maybe. Try it.
I think going around the backside is probably a good move too, actually. Because there's that little... Probably adjust myself. Back end. Pull to the left. Yep. Side, pull to the left.
Oh, that's ignorant. That's ignorant. Come on. Did I really get stuck there? How?
Tires. Not just straight through. Yeah, I mean, like, with a little bit of struggle, but I mean, I think you can go up the backside here and be fine. There's
Yeah,
other
custom.
parts you can go up on
I used
this.
the highest one. I don't.
Yeah,
think
that
there's
was
really a
pretty
concern.
legit. I appreciate you sending me that. That was cool. That was cool. I haven't rewatched those in a long time too, so it's kind of cool to see that stuff. Okay, so I'm going to actually go up here, turn on this mission. So, yeah, go up to the log station. Yeah. There we go. Log station it up. I'm gonna roll unpacked here just because I don't want to be pulling all that weight. Consumables, fuel, and I don't have concrete blocks. That'll be the fleet star. I'll bring him over here in a second to do this. I'm actually going to top this off just in case. Oh, come on. But yeah, I think a more is fun, man. I think it just takes a lot of thinking. Like, usually, how do I say this? I think something a more kind of teaches you as well is, like, in that scenario, what we just watched right there, hard to reach places. Those are some hard to reach places. So, like, there's different ways you could slice that. Like, I guarantee you people went up the backside, and, you know, different angles have went up, and they've all been successful. That's the thing, I think. Maybe the devs are trying to say, like, hey, like, there are a good amount of shortcuts that you can use to do different things. Like, you don't have to follow just the main path. Because I do think that there's just a large population of people who are just like, don't take shortcuts. And that's something they tell the new folks. They're like, you have a new folk that comes into, like, a chat, like, in Reddit. They're like, hey, they're like, don't take shortcuts. I'm just like, what are you talking about? Like, not all shortcuts are bad. Like, if you keep your mind constrained inside the box, like, you're never gonna, like, do anything to, like, improvise. And sometimes, like, those little cheeky improvs are, like, some of the best things. Like, some of the most epic, like, think of, like, epic things you've done in this game. I guarantee they've probably been, like, things you thought, like, outside the box, right? And you're like, and you make it work, and you're like, wow, I can replicate this. This is actually good. It's better than the normal route. Like, let's do this. Shortcuts are a bad idea in SnowRunner. I've been saying that for 4 years. How to go ripping out the rusty shower? It went. I'll say that. It went. We just got some deliveries today for some new materials for it, so that's why I was gone for a little bit on stream. It's funny you struggle more getting out of those places than getting into them. Yeah. 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 Yeah, man, I'm a fan of shortcuts. I'm an absolute fan of shortcuts. I know there's some folks who do some, like, extreme shortcutting, and I can't do that, but I try to make the ones work that seem, I guess, easy, or I would say doable is a better term. Main has some pretty sweet ones, yes. I think as soon as you understand you can navigate the center of the map, yeah. But I think, like, taking calculated risks, I'll say that. Calculated risks is something. That's right, I didn't pack. Changes the shower. That's weird. It's autocorrect for you. Okay, let's get this. I'm actually going to jump over to the Fleet Star right now. He's not really in an optimal position to get concrete blocks, but I'm actually gonna go get concrete blocks with him, and I'm gonna rendezvous with my other truck. But it's okay though, because he's gonna be over in the right position. Because I'm gonna pull some trailers back, and he'll be a truck over there that can pull some of those hitch trailers back to the garage, or fuel trailers, I would say. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, exactly. Because the Burlek has 71-inch tires. Hate that thing. Still hate it. But I mean, at first, like when you first start the game, Reaper, I agree. Reaper, I agree though. Like at first, like in Black River, like you don't really need to take shortcuts. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think you really need to. Like, I think when you just start out in Black River, like you just, yeah, just try to get a grip on how to navigate trails in mud and off-roading and your gearbox. You know, diff lock, all-wheel drive, like those things are a really good place to kind of like hone those skills, even though I really never did that when I was there. My first time. It's not its fault it likes to fall over all the time. Yeah. That left out of the garage is a great shortcut. Yes, it is. The crazy thing is I hardly ever take it. I always forget about it, and I hardly take it. Let's get out of here. Oh man, the rays. Look at that. Speed. The speed. What? What? Are you kidding me right now, boy? Tipping? Wait, what are you talking about? There's no tipping here. Well, actually, yeah, there is a lot of tipping. What's up, Whoosh? Welcome in. There can be. There definitely can be tipping. I want to check something real quick because I think on super order. Yeah, so the port. So like this trailer right here has everything I need to go to the port. That's literally I'm probably gonna take it with the P16 actually. That's a good finisher there, to be quite honest. I like that. This is the only thing, man. If I did not... I just wish I had some concrete blocks when I could take over there right now. This is like the holdup. Because I could have effectively just ran the Western Star up here. I could have taken this Fleet Star down, used this to deliver the cargo that goes to Black River, which is I think 2 pieces. Yeah, and then just finish it up. It could have been done. But that one concrete block that I mismanaged, and it was somewhere too. I just mismanaged it. The Sherp is meant to float? What? Concrete blocks. Actually, I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do. I have. Yeah, never mind. We're good. I have a truck back at the garage, actually, that I can just hook up to a trailer and drag him to Black River real quick. It's actually an easy fix. I didn't think of this before. Yeah, it's kind of an easy fix. I'll use I think it's a GMC. There's like a 4-slot bed there that I can just use real quick. Makes it kind of easy. I think I only need like fuel and something else. So I won't have to drive this all the way back across Island Lake. Or actually, well yeah, across Island Lake or Smithville basically. Just jump into the other truck and use it. I don't like this. I don't like where this is sitting. I don't know why it sits there. It drives me nuts. Back to the island. Gotta get there fast. Western Star awaits. Western Star awaits your presence. Ovi might sue you guys if you do that. Wait, did Ovi... Did they use the Sherp in spin tires or something? Gosh, dude, the relationship with Ovi. I never played spin tires. That's probably why. Appreciate you answering that. Played Mudrunner, not spin tires. I need to play spin tires. I hear it's very similar to Mudrunner. It's just a little bit different. So Vic, here's a question for you. Actually, is Pavel still part of? Is he still part of the making of SnowRunner? Like, what was his role within the whole creation of SnowRunner in 2020 or 20? I would say probably previous, because yeah, the game was worked on previous to 2020. I'm guarantee it. Mudrunner is the WoW. We have a budget now. You can improve spin tires. Okay. This feels so much better with actually weight in my bed, except for that part right there. Oh, look at that mud. Last you know, Pavel was still working on his baby. But I haven't talked to him in ages. Wait, what is it? You mean like an actual child, or you mean like a passion, another passion project? Should I get gas? Probably should just touch gas here. Yeah, let's go. Let's just get some gas here real quick. A series of games is this baby? Yeah, I know he single-handedly kind of made spin tires, but and then there's the whole issue with OV and stuff like that kind of went down. But like, what part did he play? What part did he play like in SnowRunner? Did he? I heard he was just a consultant, I guess. That was like what I heard. Should I cut down through here? Gotta avoid this stump here, though. Yeah, I can. A creative consultant is what I think his official title was. Okay. It's interesting, man. That is very interesting. I would love to pick his mind, honestly. Said that about Yo Went Nowhere. Hey, I'm kind of picking your mind right now. Oh, I got another question for you. How serious is Focus on looking at the inquiries, I guess, or the ideas that's on their Focus Home website? Because I have a feeling, and this is probably a little bit more of a pessimistic type point of view, I have a feeling that they just put that out there just to make us feel good and not necessarily, I guess, potentially implement some ideas that have been posted there. I believe, like, I think it's BB from Focus Home. He was on Discord talking about like how he's been going through those. And I don't know. Oh, whatever, I don't care. Damage. I don't care. We have stuff to deliver. You don't remember the last time you looked at that page? Okay. I just know there's a bunch of... I wrote a couple things in there too as well. And honestly, I think... I don't know. There's a lot of good things in there. I think another question I would probably have to ask you is... Oh gosh. It's probably about vehicle balancing. Like... But the thing is, I don't think you probably have an idea where they're going with vehicle balancing. I know I asked you a question before about where you thought the balance of vehicles per terrain kind of went, and I believe you said it kind of fell off after it hit like Russia or Tamir. But I guess like I'm gonna ask you this actually. How do you feel about the recent additions to SnowRunner? With all that being said, like, how do you feel about like the recent additions to SnowRunner? Like since like year 3? Yeah, kind of, yeah. Big trucks sell. Yeah, they do. Yeah, it kind of went to crap. I kind of figured that. I just wanted to hear it. Oh, this is the part here that you can just dump your cargo. It's like bouncy, bouncy. Just dump it up. Yeah, I'm just gotta chill. I mean, even some of the tidbits that like Isarokin is like giving us about, you know, DLCs coming and, you know, season 15 DLCs, and they're all alluding to like, you know, 58-inch tire trucks getting added to the game. It's just like, I don't know about you, man, but to me, I'm kind of hoping for something else. What's the biggest truck that we can add? Yeah, that's ridiculous, man. It's so ridiculous. Which is it's super sad, dude, because like the thing is, it's true. Like big trucks sell. Like they help sell DLCs. I mean, it's proven. I mean, if you just look at it, like. Okay, so we move forward now. Not the super order. Super order will be later. That's Black River, Drummond. So I can do the Black River one after I do Drummond, but I'll do this drop off in Drummond first. And then I'll go down to Smithfield Dam. Oh, can I move? You know what? I'll just unpack. Now we can move. Like this. Oh, there's a fuel carrier here I forgot all about. We might actually pull this out. Oh no. It's kind of like what the original Fallout dev said. Answer to 99% of all game-related questions is money. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, that sounds about right. W. It sounds about right, man. I think you hit it right on the head. Pretty much, yeah. That's basically, in short, what it means. Yeah. The thing is, we're not gonna get mediocre ones. That's the thing. We really haven't got mediocre trucks. When's the last time we had a mediocre truck? I'm trying to think. Gosh, when? I'm trying to think. So season 9, no. Both of those are pretty fantastic for what they are. Season 8, not really. Those are really good trucks too as well. Season 7, nothing. I don't think we didn't get any trucks there. I don't believe. Oh, season 7. Season 7 was the last time, because the Sprinter is not really that great. Anniversary DLC. That is true, yeah. The testing, the paint schemes is coming up, yeah. So are we gonna get a year 5? I hope not. I hope not. I'm not gonna lie, I hope not. I will play it, but I hope we don't. I think it's just getting too bloated. Getting too bloated. Just my small point of view. Both are mid, borderline bad. Both anniversary DLCs are mid. Wait, are you serious? Those are good. The HX520 is a good truck, and so is the CT681. I think, like, compared to what we've had in reference, probably yes. I think the last, like, terrible truck we've gotten was probably the Sprinter. Gore by 4 is actually decent. Season 6, can't say that. Tega is beast. Aramatsu Forester, amazing. I think what Isarokin said whenever they asked about that, actually, they said, I think he basically said, like, well, it depends on how popular Roadcraft is. We don't talk about the Sprinter. No, we don't. We don't talk about him. I need to go get this trailer. I need to get him. I'm gonna pull him through Drummond Island, actually. Don't fall over. Because yeah, this will be one less fuel trailer I have to come out here and grab. With no 5-year, the games die, unfortunately, at least in my opinion. I mean, the game has over 1,000 hours or over 100 vehicles. I think what they could do is it just improve different aspects of multiplayer and maybe one more game mode, aka the randomizer, if they ever look at my my proposition, Saber. Making a vehicle randomizer and making it harder to level up, so you can basically make like a supreme hard mode. Just saying, it would help. I think that would up the replayability. When you up replayability, even if the game stops making content, boom, you still have people that still play it. Maybe not mediocre by design, just older classic models. Well, the CT681 and the HX520 are actually newer model trucks. Yeah, they're actually newer models. The 681 was discontinued. I think the HX520 replaced the Paystar, I think 5070. I think. But yeah, I mean, like, in general, they're just not as well. The thing is, they're heavy duty, right? So the heavy duty class usually isn't strong. So like, the last time we got a heavy duty truck is like what, the Brigadier? Is that the last one? And that didn't really sell that good, right? I think it was like the least popular. One of the least, one of the least popular DLCs. I can't talk today. Which is like crazy to think about, like. But I'm not gonna lie, like, DLCs like, oh gosh, let's say the Crocodile, like, I'm okay with that. The Croc has like a very unique like purpose, like a very unique niche it kind of sits in, you know what I mean? But I think if you just look at like the state of people's what people find as like a good truck versus like a garbage truck. Here's the thing, like, all you have to do is go back to 2021 and look at what people thought about the 605R in 2021, 2022, and 2023. Okay, up until the Mastodon came out, and like the Kenworth, the Dairy Special. As soon as all those trucks came to fruition, people immediately said, "Oh, actually, I'm gonna backtrack on that. I think the please move your vehicles out of the collision." What the heck? Oh no. Let me fix this. I see what's going on here. The collision's all messed up. It's fine. I can still get to it. Yeah, but as soon as, you know, those trucks came out, everyone's like, you know what? Maybe the 605R isn't that good. But when it first came out, dude, people were raving. And for like a year or two, it was like the hottest thing. And then, you know, a truck that actually has a mini crane, which some of them shouldn't have mini cranes, by the way. Yeah, it's just like, oh, well, it's not that good because it can't use all the add-ons. Aren't they the same? Similar, but not the same. The Rumble, the Croc, yeah. Absolutely. Okay, cement to the log station. Let's do this. It still is. It still is. I think it still is a very, very popular truck, true. I don't think it is as popular as before. So, I mean, dude, it's like every day I get people talking about 612, 612. I still think it's better than the 612, in my opinion. Like, I still think the King is 605R. That's just my opinion. Which is better in your opinion? I think the 681 is. I think 681. A pack. And we move on. Yeah, I think for off-road it's much better. Much better than the 612. Yeah, it has all those add-ons, yeah, exactly. It kind of shows you, like, people just... And I think it just kind of created this snowball effect where if it doesn't have an add-on, people cry. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, people just, they lose their minds. Oh, it doesn't have an add-on. It sucks. It's this, it's that. It's like... Okay, I need to do this first, actually. So we're going to actually jump all the way back to Smithfield Dam. I'm going to jump in this truck here. More than the Mastodon? Wow, nice. Okay. Okay, we're going to do something here. We're getting him into the game. Vehicle spare parts. And fuel. Good to Black River. Best off-road tires and mud tires? That's a hard question to answer, man. It's not really cut and dry. It's not really black and white there. I think it's more dependent on other factors. That's too big of a chin. It's a bit too OP. Yeah. Crimson chin for that reason. That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna go grab vehicle spare parts, go down to the fuel center. Yeah, I'm gonna spend some cash here. I'm gonna spend $300 just to load these, but it's either that, it's either I spend $300 here or I drive the Fleet Star all the way back here with the crane. What tires are my favorite? Ooh, I mean, I have a bunch. I like OHS 2s, I like JAT OHS 3s, JAT OHS 2, JAT OHS 1. The standard OHDs. I mean, there's a ton. There's really a lot of, I like a lot of tires. Vehicle spare parts, that's in there. I mean, nowadays, I'm starting to use different tires that are not just meta. I'm starting to use tires that I just think look good. I'm not super worried about, I guess, the game, if that makes sense. I think after a while, it's just like, yeah. If you have I think if you have the right category of tire on your truck, you're going to be fine. All the other little like tidbits of which I've already kind of covered before. Yeah. They can... If you want to run meta tires, then, I mean, you can do that. I just want to look at something different, I guess. If that makes sense. A black round Pirelli. Okay, I'm gonna grab some fuel here. And then we're gonna go through the gateway, deliver this, and then I'll open up me to deliver those metal beams and concrete slabs at the port. And then after that, I drive the Western Star through the gateway from Drummond Island to Smithville. Whoa, dude. And then, yeah, that's game over. Game over for Black River right there. They don't actually look the best. I'm gonna be real, like, I don't even like the way the OHD2s, I mean the UOD2s look. Like, UOD2s, like, after looking at them for so long, like, they just don't look good to me. Like, I'd rather look at a UOD1 or a UOD3 or something. I don't know. Do I use a standard winch for every truck? No, I upgrade to the advanced. But on hard mode I don't. I'll upgrade winches later when I actually have cash to do that, but I mean, usually I use the advanced. Longer rope, basically. What's the difference? I think rope strength is a little bit of the difference, and also rope length. But then again, there's a multiplier associated with each of those values, or each of those options. Basically, there's like a multiplier, okay? And that is also tied in to your vehicle weight. So vehicles that weigh more, their winch strength is actually stronger. Longest rope has dual motors, more power. Actually, that's not true. I think the Advanced Scout has the highest. Let's see, has the highest multiplier for winch power. Believe it or not, the Advanced Scout. Pretty sure. But then again, no one uses that. Okay, and then also, another significant factor that you have to add into the equation is vehicle weight. Who can use that? Advanced Scouts, which means that winch strength is still going to suck. But yeah, it's all based upon, yeah. I can show you the actual chart. I think there's a chart for this to kind of explain this. Winch strength. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. Okay, so here's your power. Here's your length. Oh, here it is. The high-powered Scout. That's what it is. High-powered Scout. So you can see the advanced heavy, and the high-powered medium, and the advanced medium. They're all the same power. The only thing is, your weight affects your winch strength. So vehicles that weigh more, yes, they have more winch strength. So something like a Kenworth, something like, I don't know, the Colab 74760, they have a lot of winch power. But I mean, here's the thing. If you have a Scout, normally every time it's autonomous winch. Like there's no reason to use anything else. Like that second chance, the second chance of getting back to your wheels is crucial. So I think someone actually talked about the actual, what's it called? Trying to think. There's actually an equation for this. I saw the equation, but it's basically that multiplier, I think, times weight is what it kind of equates to, but I don't want to get too much into the weeds here. Yeah, I think that's, we can all kind of understand. Yeah, power is the multiplier, basically, yeah. I don't think the small Zix has the Scout winch. Because I think it has a medium truck winch. What in the world, bro? Oh, I have to take it to the old house? Oh. Okay. Yeah, so only Scouts can use any type of Scout winch. Forgetting myself. I've been playing this game for almost 6 hours today again. Pushing to the finish here on hard mode, the conclusion. And hard mode has already become easy mode. I think so. I mean, Alaska is not going to be anything special. I'm not going to lie, Alaska is not going to be hard at all. The hardest part of this is like the beginning parts, which I kind of love. Which is why, I don't know, maybe start your levels early, start your levels again every map, strip your tire options. I don't know. That's that. Back to the western. Should wait, he's in the gateway here. This. Okay. Actually, I believe I can turn this. Let's go submit for the region. That goes out to the house, so I'll bring this up. Yeah, let's keep on rolling. Am I self-employed? So I'm actually not a drone operator anymore. I still have my commercial license. And I still have my private pilot license, but no, I'm not self-employed. I was employed for a company called American Robotics, but yeah, they laid me off. I probably need to change that in my description. Yeah, they laid me off because they laid off actually 60% of their company. So no, I work at the local air base here. Okay, let's not tip down in here. But no, this is not my day job. This is not. I do this as a hobby. I don't really make money from this, to be honest. Whoa. Oh, am I gonna make it up? Nope, I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, quite easy, yes. Yeah, quite easy, but it's alright. It was a good job though. I mean, I traveled too much. I probably traveled 315 days of the year. Have I tried any hardcore community challenges? Like, no. No bridge. I mean, I've done a randomizer that Naked Dave has made. I think that's probably the hardest thing I've ever done. Where essentially all the upgrades are randomized in the game, and then you have, I think I made it 5 times harder to level up. So basically, yeah, it was crazy. It was a crazy challenge. What's up, Miles? Welcome in. Day is going good, man. At least Alaska will open up to some beautiful, the most beautiful truck in the game. Wait, which one? 745C? Dairy 3194? They can fire us on the spot. Yeah, when we quit, we have to give them a 2 weeks notice. Yes, that's true. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny how it works out? It is funny indeed. Did I take too much? No, I don't think I did. The A&K, of course. Oh, I getcha. Gotcha. Wait, what am I forgetting something here? Oh, I already took fuel there. I don't even need this fuel in the back of this truck. I know why I think I thought I was going back to Black River with this. Okay, never mind. We're good. Yeah, 745C is... .745C is a boss. I said this yesterday. I think I said this multiple times. When you first roll up on the 745C and you've been playing the game in order, okay? If you think about the trucks that you find along the way, okay? Strength of your fleet. When you find that truck, things change. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, you actually have like a contingency. Like at that point, like I think like when I started Alaska and I found that truck, like I thought to myself, I was like, okay, now we're safe. Because if I ever have any issues, I just pull him out and I know for a fact he's gonna come bail me out. Let's get him over here so I can actually, I guess, use this for fuel over here, but then also I need to actually be able to bring this back to the garage. So I'll task, I guess, P16 to bring this back. I know, right? So I'm just going to drop him here. Let's see here. I'm actually going to do something here. I'm going to just detach. I'll run this down there myself. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I'm going to run this thing down there myself. Wait, no. What am I thinking here? What am I thinking here? What COE truck is that? What do you mean? What do you mean COE? Cab over? That's a Transtar. I don't know what I'm thinking here. I can just take this stuff off. Okay. Can I pick you up? Wow, dude, okay. Get off. Cargo. Now, delete trailer. There we go. And then we load. This goes to the port. Unpack. Okay, there we go. So funny story about that truck. I ended up moving it back the first map to repair it, then lost half of my fleet. Wait, hold on a second here. I need to look into this. Let's go super order. There you go. Beams, concrete, slabs, over to the port. Yeah, just make sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're going that way. I got so mad that I sold it and never looked back. Oh. Oh. You still don't regret it? I mean, I'm gonna be real, guys. I think I am selling the twin steer. I think I might just repeat the same thing I did the first time on hard mode. I think I might just sell the twin steer. Contrary to what I think I said before about not selling it, I actually might sell it. I like the cash. I would like the cash more than actually having that truck. Just to be able to have more vehicles. I can buy it back later. I did it on my last hard mode whenever cash wasn't really a thing.
Why are you the way you are? Honestly, every time I try to do something fun or exciting, you make it not that way.
Yeah, the twin steer's nice, don't get me wrong, it's just... It's a nice truck, don't get me wrong, it's just... For me to use it, I'm gonna have and not spend money on fuel, like Corhone just said. Because with its huge engine, it's fuel hungry. In Alaska, you could probably get away with not using the largest fuel, or largest engine, so that's true, I could do that. But the thing is, I'm still trying to save money. So every time I use the twin steer to load, it's effectively either $300 to $600 every time I load it. It's either that or I have to bring a truck out to load him manually. No, I would destroy Alaska with chains. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely it would. Yeah, I mean, selling it isn't bad now, but even without all-wheel drive, it is a monster. Like, it is a monster. Like, I'm not kidding. It is... If I don't want to play the video again, showing some world records, but it is a monster. Okay, why did I delete my... Did I delete my cement? Did I just delete my cement? Because I'm missing one cement. You want to show the contest? I can show the contest. Oh, where is he at? Okay. Here is Timmy Gun. Timmy Gun 4 years ago. Okay. This is without all-wheel drive. This is without all-wheel drive because this is 4 years ago. Okay, let's see when July 3rd of 2020. Okay, this is literally, yeah, a couple months after the game was released. This dude came back to the game after a while and was asking me questions about doing speedrunning. And I kind of gave him a little bit of, just a couple little pointers. And he just went and did a whole other run and just destroyed this. Probably the most, this is the most impressive, I think, speedrunner, I think, in my opinion. Like, watch how good of control he has of this vehicle. It's absolutely disgusting. And if you think about it, like this right here is when the game first came out, like legitimately like 4 months after the game came out. This dude is crushing it. And these aren't even the best tires to use. Like, he's using MHS 1s. Like, imagine if this was OHS 2. Just crushed it. So, for anyone saying the Twin Steer is garbage, like without all-wheel drive, like, you show them this video. Telling you, dude, it's crazy. I'm gonna show you his next run. Man, I can't believe I deleted that cargo. It's either that or I didn't calculate my cargo right. So I have to go down. I have to go back down to get that stuff. I can't even believe that. I have to spend even more amount of time. No, you're right. You did say it's better with all-wheel drive, and you're right. It is. But this is insane. Insane. I have to pause this because if I don't pause this, I'm probably gonna get a copyright strike on Timmy's stuff. But yeah, you kind of seen that. It's kind of crazy. Okay, now sad thing is here. Oh goodness, man. Here's the sad reality is I actually have to go back down to, I think it's either I lost or I deleted one of these cements. So now I actually have to go back and get another cement for the Smithville Dam. Which is fantastic. I wonder if I actually deleted one piece of cargo. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I'm gonna go back here and see if I threw it on the ground or something. That's gonna suck. I have to go all the way back down to the quarry just to grab one piece of cargo. What happens, man? You mismanage stuff. It was there when I packed the beams? Was it really? I wonder if it deleted because the beams took up 2 and I only had 1 space. I think I've done that before though. Ugh. It's so annoying, man. Do all that work. All that work. It might be on the ground. I don't know, is it on the ground? Could go down this way and just go out the gateway. Second, I need to turn this off. There we go. Please be on the ground. I think I deleted it. Yeah, I think I did. Yep, that was a classic Nathan Province mistake. Packing too much cargo, not actually looking at it. Alright, let's go. Back down to, it just eats it, man. I wish it would just say, like, hey, like, no, you can't pack this. Too many pieces. It just eats it up. So that's a classic mistake on my part. It was 100% there when I grabbed the metal beams in the slab. Yucky. Huh. That is interesting. Very interesting. Did I have too many pieces of cargo? I think that's the only way I think it would eat cargo. Is if I was, you know, 4 or 5 and then I try to pack beams and then it just eats up one piece to get the beams in. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, we're going alone. I need 1 piece of cement, so I'm just gonna literally grab it with my crane. I'm not gonna lug that trailer all down there. Is there any trailers that have this? Nope. Nope. Yep, nope. Alright, let's go. Why? Wait, go back? Wait, why? When you clip the trailer on those rocks, it flew out. Wait, where? Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude, good find. Davey, let's go. MVP, bro. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it right there. Yo, good spot. Good spot, man. It's right here. You see it right here. It's in that tree. You get to watch it 3 times? Seriously, man. What a crazy find. Bro, what a crazy find. Yo. A year sub. Seriously, dude. You just saved me like 20 minutes. Literally, it was going to take me 20 minutes to get down there, get back up. Actually, maybe more. It might take me more, actually. Driving around with things unpacked, I guess. The next mistake I make. I usually don't do that. Let's look at the clip. Let's see this here. Okay, I'm unpacked. Oh, this is ridiculous, dude. This is ridiculous. Wait, let's see here. Oh. Oh, the aft end. Yeah. Oh, dude. That's such a good find. But yeah, don't drive around unpacked. Really, the only reason I'm driving around unpacked, if anybody's wondering why I'm that stupid, is it's so this truck doesn't struggle as much because it doesn't have like a super good engine right now. And when I drive around unpacked, especially when I'm overstacking, yeah, the weight's just lighter, so it's kind of way the cheese. Dude, what a good spot, man. I could fly up through here, but I can't bend this trailer through that gap. I can't bend him in. I could probably back up and then hit it, but whatever, we'll just go around. After some recent update, cargo can be squeezed out of a semi-trailer. What's up, Oreo? Yeah, so the thing is, I don't remember that being a thing. I think you're talking about like loading, right? Like loading, when you're loading and you're trying to load more than what you should. Let's go get this. Yeah, honestly, like, because it's so far back. Even with, you know, 130% view angle, I can't see back there unless I'm like this. So I thought everything was good. That's just, yeah. Not being packed. It only started recently? Yeah, well, I don't know what that is. That's not a good change, though. Whatever that is, that needs to stop. Give me back my cargo. This is for like, what, 26,000 smackaroos? Gosh, could you imagine? I wish I had $26,000. Okay, back up we go. No. Wait, I gotta go forward. What's up, Bone? It's going good, man. Davey just saved me so much trouble. Oh, dude. I'm messing this up so bad right now. Oh, dude, so nice to have this little area here. Alright, Davey. Appreciate it, man. You are the MVP of today. Thank you so much for that. You could go have yourself a wonderful day, my friend. Alright, let's power through this. Up over top. Down through. And then boom, out. If I can actually squeeze this out. Goodness, dude, have mercy on me. Actually, I can do this. I can still do this. Yep, we can still do this. Yep, good to go. Have you tried logging with the Encatra? Tried it yesterday and it was very hard to manually pack short logs with it. So I have, but not a ton. I've been hearing it's been hard for people to pack logs, I think. I thought they fixed that with a patch. Yeah, I thought they fixed that. Okay, here we go. Last delivery. I mean, honestly, with the Encatra, I think they can do logs decent. But yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that. I think I've been hearing it's been hard to pack cargo. Or pack logs in Season 14. That's it, guys. That's 100%. There it is, 100% Michigan. We have 96,000 in cash, 343,000 paid out right now. So, there was a lot spent, but it's okay though. I'm actually going to spend some more. I'm going to sell some too as well. Probably going to buy 2 more trucks and 2 more trucks. But I think what's going to happen is I think tomorrow I'm going to stream, okay? But we're not actually going to do any hard mode. What's up, dude? Dude. Appreciate it. So tomorrow we're going to stream, but I'm actually going to show like the cleanup, the purchasing and stuff like that. So if you want to stick around tomorrow in the morning when we do that stuff, yeah, we'll be doing that. Just kind of cleaning up and showing like the process of basically like how I move on to the next map. I usually never show that stuff, but yeah, I'll do some cleanup. We'll talk about it, do some selling, do some fuel transfers and stuff like that. So I appreciate you guys stopping out today. It's been wonderful. Did I change stream times? No, just today I streamed a little bit later because I had to take my cats to get their nails clipped because they were just way too long. But tomorrow it should be back like normal time. It's not going to be a long stream. Very short stream tomorrow, by the way, because this, yeah, I'm way past 6 hours and 21 minutes is insane amount of time for me to be on stream. So anyways, y'all, you guys have a wonderful day. I will see you back here tomorrow. God bless and stay upright. We hope those Twitch support notifications get fixed tomorrow. So we'll see. Anyways, you guys have a good one. Talk to you guys later. Love you. Bye.